Look at that, we're live. We are on round 301. We have 60 rounds to go. "60 rounds to go. We are getting this world record. Hopefully we can do it flawless, too. Alright, let's do this. Let's start grinding. I don't know how much I'm going to get through today. Hopefully it won't be too long before I get world record. But 60 rounds, and we're at like just under 30 minutes a round. So how's it going, Max? 60 rounds to go. We're at just under 30 minutes a round right now. So we also have to assume that 1 in every 5 or 6 is dog rounds. So we can have between 10 and 12 dog rounds. We could have between 10 to 12 dog rounds, which means we got to play 50 regular rounds approximately. Is the stream okay? That's not good. Are you feeling sick or... I'm sorry to hear that, man. How's it going, Cooper? Okay, so we got like 50 regular rounds to go, plus between 10 and 12 dog rounds. Which... 50 times 30 minutes... What, 25 hours? I hope it doesn't take 25 more hours. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Are you feeling very sick, or are you just kind of like a cold? Or are you asymptomatic? Because I hope that you're not feeling too sick, and then, you know, you just get 2 weeks to kind of relax and get better, and you could say you've survived the pandemic, you know? That's what I'm always hoping for when I hear that friends are testing positive. That it'll be very easy. You feel half dead? Oh shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But just, you know, rest up. Now you've got 2 weeks to relax, and I guess this isn't very relaxing, but just rest, sleep, make sure you're breathing. I know a good trick if you're having trouble breathing is to lie down on top of a pillow, like with your stomach on top of a pillow. That'll usually help when you're running out of breath. They say you should do that a couple times a day for about 30 minutes at a time. But I hope you're feeling better soon, man. Either way, 60 rounds to go. Looking about 50 full rounds. Oh, they broke my shields. Which puts me at around 3 days in a row I didn't move from your bed except for taking a shower. That's fine. Honestly, you know, it's gonna make you feel weak. Don't feel like you have to do more than what you're doing right now. Take it slowly. Allow yourself to recover. Just make sure you're eating, make sure you're drinking, make sure you're breathing. And you'll get through this. Then you'll have a good story to tell. Let's see. So yeah, 25 hours. Which means I guess I could do this by Thursday. But it's gonna be like a lot of time. I mean, I'm probably gonna stream until about 3 a.m. depending on how I'm feeling. We're all cheering for you, man. You'll be there to see me get the world record, don't worry. Either way, take it easy, man. Don't feel like you're obligated to watch my streams. You gotta rest. Go rest. Get some extra sleep in. That can never hurt. Well, I guess it might hurt if you're sleeping for too long. I don't know. Don't think about it.
Running low on bullets? Seriously? Already?
So I had round pseudo 44 dogs, which means I gotta have 49 or 50. Which is 305, 306. I think the beginning is when it'll be hardest. I know once you're like 10 days in, that's when all of your symptoms should be going away. And you'll be contagious for another 4 days, but you'll be good. How's it going, Bean? I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? It's about 9 p.m. in your time zone, right? So I guess this isn't a bad time for me to stream. Yeah, I've been streaming somewhat late. But that's because I've been waking up somewhat late. Exactly, man. Take it easy. Take a rest. Once you're feeling all better, we'll do some co-op. If you're up for that. I know you did that, Bean. You did that a while ago. Right? And then didn't you hook it up to your fridge, too? I will get this record, don't worry. I only got a couple more days. Nah, I never came close to dying. So the first perk that I have in the brew slot on the left, bottom middle left, that is called Dying Wish. And what that does is, if I end up dying, it instead prevents me from dying. Bean, thanks for the 2 bits. Ooh, you've overtaken Cooper. What it does is it instead prevents me from dying, and I go into a berserk mode where I'm at 1 health for 10 seconds. And if I can recover within those 10 seconds, I fully heal. So I've used that, I think, 6 times. Like, obviously, if I'm in that mode and I don't recover within 10 seconds, I end up dying. And then also it has, I believe, a 20-minute cooldown. Something ridiculous. So, like, I can't use it twice within 20 minutes. So I've used it 6 times now, but I've never failed to recover. Cooper, thanks for the 2 bits. Bean, thanks for the 2 bits. Cooper, thanks for the 2 bits. What? What do you mean I didn't say hi back? Bean, thanks for the 2 bits. Cooper, thanks for the 2 bits. Okay. Oh, Jesus. You guys are doing it faster than I can thank you. So, just thank you continuously. What? What is going on? Four bits, holy shit. Oh. 10 bits. This is getting spicy. Another 10 bits. 50 bits. Thank you. Thank you for all of the support. $21 bits. Thank you for the 21 bits. By the way, Cooper, if you want to hop in a voice call, let me know. I'll be doing this for the next 11 hours, so I'll be chilling. I love that this strategy gives me a lot of leeway in not having to look at the screen. I can't remember the last time I actually did look at the screen. Better luck next time, Bean. But it's okay, because I made new... So I made new bit emotes that you can use if you've cheered X amount of bits. So you have unlocked at least one emote. I think you might have unlocked this one. And then there's new bit badges. So since you've cheered 1K, you have a new badge that I just made. By made, I mean stole. But I think it's cool because my subscriber badges are the Black Ops 2 ranks, and if you subscribe for, I think, 9 months in a row, you get shotguns. And then my bit badges are, like, some of the multiplayer ranks. So 1,000 bits is, or actually, thank you for the 27 bits. 1 bit is a liquid divinium symbol. 100 bits is a nebulium plasma symbol. And then 1,000... oh shit, still going. 1,000 bits is Black Ops 3 Prestige 15. Thank you for the 20 bits. And then it's Black Ops 2 Prestige, or sorry, Black Ops 1 Prestige 15. Then it's Black Ops 2 Prestige Master. Then it's Black Ops 3 Zombies Prestige Master. Then it's Black Ops 4 Zombies Prestige Master. And then I didn't do more after that. Thank you for the 20-bit speed. So rude. But still, I'm surprised you haven't attempted to dethrone Kusuri. I guess she's just a little bit further away. But it's only a matter of time before one of you gets number 1. I know that's quite a bit, but... And Lash is next. Can't wait to see it. And then once that happens, I switch the bit leaderboards to be monthly instead of all time. And then you gotta keep fighting with each other. Nah, I probably won't do that. I like all time in the meantime because only a handful of people do give bits. So you can kind of see. As opposed to having people's continuous support get flushed down by having it reset. I do not get the bits that you guys give me. I don't have any bits. Thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you for the 2nd bit. Thank you. I don't have any bits. I don't get the bits that you guys give me in bits. I get it in money, obviously. Each bit is 1 cent for me. So... lots of support, clearly. But I've never, like, purchased bits or earned bits any other way previously. I'm not going to give you back your money. If you want to give me bits to support me, then that's to support me. I'm not giving it back to you to give me more bits. Because the thing about bits is that bits are a little bit of a scam. In that bits cost more than I receive. Like, I think thank you for the 87 bits. I think it's something like $12 for $10 worth of bits. I don't know how the conversion works in pounds, but for USD, it's like just a bit of a scam. Subs, on the other hand, I believe you pay for what you're getting. Except I don't receive more. For the bits, I receive exactly how many bits you give me. For the subs, I receive half of the $5, but you only have to pay $5. You know. Also, I believe there's a holiday sale right now. Subs are only $4. I don't know what that converts to in pounds, but there's a sale. It's like 20% off all subs for the holidays. Because I got a message saying, oh, you can get subs for $4 now. Thank you for the 40 bits. Yeah, there is a holiday sale. I'm assuming so, because I saw something about it yesterday. It was like, oh, sub for 20% off due to the holiday, and I clicked on it, and it was like, yeah, buy a sub for $3.99 instead of $4.99. Or gift a sub, or whatever, you know. Bits are the most... only if you're a first-time sub, and that's always. No, I saw it for gifting subs, too. I think there is some holiday, because it was like, oh... Because when I went to, like, gift... when on the button that said, like, gift 100 subs, it was 4/5 of what it usually costs. Alright, see you later, Bean. Or maybe I just misread it. Subs are the best way for you to get the most bang for your buck supporting me, because you're only paying the $5 a month. But I only receive half of the sub money. So in terms of the value for you, it's the best value because you don't have to pay extra. But bits give the most value to me. And then I would set up donations, but I don't know if I want to do that right now because I don't know if it's worth it to have people give me their money that I don't need. I think bits and subs are fine, but I don't need people donating to me directly because I don't need the money so much. Bits you can earn. Like, can't you earn bits by watching ads and stuff in addition to buying them? Or is that not a thing anymore? I know that used to be a thing. Now, I wonder if Bean is actually shutting off the stream or if he's leaving it open to farm channel points. Because he usually does that. I know there were ways to earn bits by watching a bunch of ads. So, especially if it's bits that you didn't pay for, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll take it off your hands. But for the moment, I don't need to set up donations because I don't need the money. It is fun and rewarding. Because you get things back, too. Even though it costs you a little more than what I receive, I think that the benefit of donations is that I get everything you give one-to-one. There's no fees or anything. But bits and gift subs, you get emotes and you get whatever else. And subs also support me in other ways besides the money aspect of it, because the more subs I get, the more emote slots I get, and I want to make more very cool special emotes for you guys that you guys love so much. If I get bigger, I might set up donations, but you know, I don't need that in the meantime. But we'll see. Once I get this world record and once I potentially apply for Obey Undead, I already have the video planned. Because, like, so the clan that I'm applying to, right? They're doing a recruitment challenge, and I'm gonna make the video as soon as I get the world record to say, like, oh, I got world record. That's you know. I don't know if it's worth it to pay for Nightbot to sub to me, because you can pay like Nightbot and Stream Elements to sub to you, and that way they can use your emotes. I might do that and then just add a bunch of commands for very common words, like the word I, the word the, and every time somebody says like an article meaning the figure of speech, not like a news article. Anytime somebody says an article, it'll just spam all of my emotes. So you have to speak only in proper nouns and no pronouns, just proper nouns. He, she, them, that, you know, all of those pronouns become emote spam. Only proper nouns. You must refer to people by name, otherwise you're gonna get spammed. I wish I could program Nightbot to DM people. That would be too OP, honestly. But it would be kind of funny. Like if a trigger happens in my chat, it would DM that person. Oh, this is round. This has to be. It's been 27 minutes. Yeah! 302. I have moved up on the leaderboards. I'm no longer tied with 5th place. I am beating 5th place, which puts me in 5th place. Backwards logic is backwards. And I'm going to get a max ammo soon anyway, so. I'm also now at the point where I can use a temporal gift every round, because it just recharges.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Wait. I had to listen out just in case a power-up dropped. Technically, there's a chance I'm missing one right now, but it's okay. I might make it back in time, because Temporal Gift allows it to stay on the ground for a full minute. Let's see. Anything up there? Anything glowing? No, it doesn't look like it. But, what was I saying before? Yeah, subs allow me to get more emote slots, which allows me to give you guys more beautiful emotes. It's kind of disappointing that the round counter breaks like this, because it would be really cool to have a 300 on the screen, but I'll never be able to achieve that. I did make the oh yeah, I was talking about the clan. I'll bring that back up in a second. I did make the thumbnail for this Friday's video. The title is going to be I am a zombies world record holder. And the thumbnail is gonna have, like, you see I have a 256 on the screen that I made. It's just going to be 362 plus in that same font over a background of the map itself. It actually looks really cool. And so basically the clan that I wanted to apply to, they're doing a recruitment challenge, and they're saying, hey, if you want to join, make a video answering these questions about why you want to join. And some of the questions are simple, like what's your favorite map? What's your favorite gun? What's your favorite wonder weapon? What's the highest round you've been to? Do you have any world records? And then I can flex and be like, yes, I do have a world record. I just got it today. And it's not a side category either, because I've had 2 side category world records. This is a main category world record. This is a big boy world record. This is highest round, end of sentence, you know. But I had some jokes that I was going to incorporate. It's not just going to be me answering the questions. It's going to be like a comedy style commentary video where I also happen to answer the questions. And I have some really good jokes planned. So it should be really exciting. I know I'm going to start it off with like copy pasta dream, only a small percentage of people are subscribed, because actually I don't know if I want to spoil it. You know what? I'm not going to spoil it, but I'll spoil that little bit that it's going to start off with Dream's copy pasta as an intro to the video. Just because the joke I have planned is very funny. But I got a few jokes that I'll sprinkle in. Going back to dorms tonight? Oh right, you're still home. Wait, why are you still home? I thought you were going back like last week or something. Whatever happened to that? I thought you said Tuesday. I guess that didn't happen, but how come? You came home yesterday? Oh, why did you come home yesterday if you're going to go back today? Oh, okay. Which sister, older or younger? And also, how long are you going to stay in the dorms afterward? Because I assume you're done with finals this week, right? Or at some point this week. Longer is January? That's too bad. Winter birthdays? Winter birthdays are alright. But summer birthdays, that's where it's at. I think it was, for me, it was perfect the way I was able to have my birthday this summer. Because, and yeah, you can make arguments that, in theory, what I did could have been a super spreader, and it might have been, but it was all people that I was exposed to on a daily basis anyway. And then you're going back in January? I move in January 15th. And it's weird. I pick my room January 12th, and I move in 3 days later. Which, I'm hoping it doesn't bite me that I picked the earliest day possible. One, I wanted to move in as early as possible because I really miss it. But also, I figured it would be good because I'm going to be working right there. So for those 2 weeks, I'll have easy access to my job instead of driving out, especially if it might snow or whatever. And I can set up my stream stuff and all that, especially while nobody else is in the suite. I'll have to figure out how I want my stream set up, because back when I previously lived on campus, I had my setup not with streaming in mind, but with playing with my friends in mind. Now I'm going to have a different approach of having streaming in mind. So do I want to put it at my desk? It is a little early. So the only thing I'm concerned about is that I move in, and then I find out the marching band isn't happening, and then I have to drop out and cancel my housing and move out, and it'll be a lot of nonsense. I mean, possibly. We'll see. Also, I guess meal plan. Because what's going to be open? And I'm probably going to waste a bunch of money in those 2 weeks. But it's fine. My parents have always said if I needed more dining dollars that they would give me. I don't want to get to that point. And every semester I've been good about staying within my limit. But if I have 2 extra weeks and then there's not even a break in between, we're going all the way till May, then I might go through all my dining dollars. But also I pay for some of my own food off campus too, so maybe I'll eat out a bunch. But yeah, I have to figure out what I want my stream setup to be. I think the most optimal thing would be for me to set it up in the common room. But the question is, like, would I end up annoying my suite mates? And I know for a fact that Noah wouldn't have a problem with me streaming in the room. He would enjoy that, because he stays up all night anyway. Or he sleeps really late, so, and he's a heavy sleeper, so it's not like I'd be waking him up. But I think it would be more comfortable for me, because the chairs that they give us are not very comfortable. I wouldn't want to sit in that for hours at a time. And I don't know how feasible it is to bring my own chair or to swap out, you know. I think being able to utilize the couch would be really good. But then I also run into issues of, like, what if other people want to use the common room and I want to stream? There's a lot that could go wrong. I mean, best case scenario, I'm in a suite with me, Noah, and Kirby, and nobody else. But I'm not sure. No, I'm going for 317. And even though, so, you know how Jason's suite is set up. I'm trying to decide if I want the A room or the C room. C room's closest to the common room, but that also means noisiest, and it's next to the shower, which is more noise. Usually when I'm sleeping, I'm not a fan of noise, and sometimes I'll go to sleep early while people in the common room. A room is the quietest, because you can barely hear anything. But C room might be better if I'm the one making the most noise. And I want to be next to the common room so that I don't annoy other people in the C room. So I don't know. I think I'm probably going to go for C. But I like A better. Well, yeah, yours is closest to the shower and furthest from the common room. The C room in 317 is closest to the shower and closest to the common room. And also, when I used to live in the C room of a room like yours, I would be woken up by the shower, and I didn't like that. So I got to think critically. I'm assuming that 317 is going to be where I end up. So, do I want the A room or the C room? And I might end up going C. The other benefit of C is you only have one neighbor, which is the person in the B room. So here's a funny story, actually. My freshman year, I lived in 315C, which, like, I shared a wall with the guys in 317A. And the guy through the wall in 317A never shut off his alarm clock. His alarm would just go off for hours and hours and hours. And I would be woken up by it every morning at like 6 or 7 a.m. And it sucked. So, and like what I would have to do is I'd wake up, bang on the wall until they shut it off. And I'd end up waking up my roommate in the process. Then, the following year, my sophomore year, I move into 317. And the guys in room A are the same people. Now I'm in 317B. I still share a wall with them. And they have the exact same issue. Where they never shut their alarm off. But the difference was, now they were my suite mates, so I would go bang on their door instead of waking up my roommate banging on their wall. The guy I lived with in room C was pretty cool, though. Yeah. So I think C would be better so that I avoid having to be courteous. I mean, I still have to be courteous, but, like, I can be louder knowing how far away the B room is, that even if I'm streaming at this level late at night, they probably won't be able to hear me and they won't be woken up by me. But someone in room C probably would. But also I have to decide, do I want my streaming setup to be in the common room? Do I want it to be in the room? I think I want it to be in the common room. I just have to figure out logistics. It would be a lot easier because I can sit on the couch, I have the table in front of me, plus, like, I can bring the TV, and then when I'm playing Smash or doing whatever else with my friends off stream, TV's still in there. If I decide to do a stream setup in my room, I'd still have to have the Switch and everything set up in the common room, which means I'd have to invest in an extra monitor that I don't have right now. So there's more investment required to having the stream set up in my room. There's more hassle involved because I wouldn't be able to stream with the chairs they give me, nor would I be able to stream from my bed. So I'd have to deal with the hassle of getting a new chair, figuring out the logistics of that. And I don't know the answers to a lot of these things. But I would personally much prefer streaming from the common room. What the fuck? So yeah, it's just noise logistics. There's less investment if I stream from the common room. 69. And either way, that's fine because yeah, I'll take the C room probably. And the plan is to hopefully not have a roommate and hopefully have Noah move in. The other nice thing, so yeah, I've had issues with like people through the walls waking me up. If I'm in the C room, there is nobody through the wall. Yeah, that was how much health I had when I said that. Because if you think about the way that the building's laid out, on the left side of the C room is actually the edge of the building. It, like, through the wall would be outside. And it's one of the only places in the building where you can share a wall with absolutely nobody. Well, I guess if you live in the A room, you don't share a wall. Oh no, you'd share a wall with another A room, but it wouldn't be through where your bed is. And you'd share a wall with the hallway. But yeah, there's always logistics. How's it going, Brain Dead? BO4 is just a little bit nasty. But this strategy's kind of fun. There's always logistics to think about. And I think a lot of people don't worry about logistics, but I'd like to know all of the logistics because it makes my life easier to plan ahead. How's it going, CJ? But yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. No, the good thing is having Noah as a roommate would be good because he's cool with me streaming. I'll have to find a new roommate the following year because he'll be back with Tom, but it won't be a problem. I don't know if I don't know what the deal is with hosting Outlaw is going to be in the future. It's like almost midnight. I walked into McDonald's. It was cold and my fingers were dead frozen. What? Do you have drive-thrus where you are from? Is that a thing or is that an American thing? Because here, we don't even have to walk into McDonald's, we just drive through. We do have drive, okay. Driving is a lot of fun. I haven't driven in a while now that I think about it. Since I haven't been working lately, I have nowhere to drive. What did you get at McDonald's? Whenever I go to McDonald's, I get 20 nuggets and a large fries, and sometimes a shake too. I love those things. Like, every time I get fast food, I just fill myself up. I could not fill myself, stuff myself. You know. I'll go to Wendy's and I'll get 30 nuggets. Or there was that one time where I went to Wendy's and I got 80 nuggets. And I ate like 50 of them in one sitting. And I ate 50 straight. And then all I could think to myself was, damn, I wish I had gotten fries. No, the nuggets are good. You gotta try it with honey mustard. The honey mustard is really good. The nuggets themselves don't have much flavor, but like with the sauces, they're worth it. Wendy's nuggets are nuggets that don't need the sauce, that have good flavor on their own. Then Burger King, you go for burgers. Yeah, honey mustard makes it so good. That's the best way to have McDonald's nuggets. I'm trying to decide which my favorite fast food place is. Because I think McDonald's is the most stereotypical. Like, you think of fast food, the first thing that comes to your head is McDonald's, you know? Especially when you just think of, like, gross Americans. Gross Americans probably eating McDonald's. That's the first thing that comes into your head. But which is the best? Because McDonald's has the best fries. That's been determined. Well, as a family, I've said this before, we've determined McDonald's has the best fries. Wendy's has the best nuggets. Burger King has the best burgers. Actually, Burger King has the best burgers of typical fast food restaurants, but I love me a good Five Guys burger. Five Guys has the best burgers of them all. Now I'm making myself hungry. I gotta take my dinner break soon. Now I really want Five Guys. Damn. But yeah, I can gorge myself on just like, I would just get 15 orders of large fries. 5 chicken select Big Mac, cheeseburgers, McFlurry, and a Coke. Is this round? It's probably round. It is round! 303. Did I tell you about the time I ordered 48 tacos from Taco Bell? That was towards the end of the summer. I had a party. And my friend Brian was cooking burgers. And he comes up to me, he's like, what kind of burger you want? I tell him. And he's like, okay, I'm going to make it for you. And I was like, all right, sounds good. And I go up to him, like 30 minutes later, I'm like, hey man, where's my burger? And I was like, I gave it to you. I'm like, no you didn't. He's like, oh, I gave it to someone else. Taco Bell's worth it. And apparently you have to try it soon because the CEO of Taco Bell had recently announced that he made enough money and was like shutting every location down by next year. I heard this from Noah and Tom. So try it soon, because they're removing every item from the menu. I always get Doritos Locos Tacos. I'll get like 6 of them. Yeah, I don't know. I believe this is true. I didn't actually research it, but that's what my friends told me, that like literally by January every location's gonna be closed. You're the reason why those types of things work. Be 50% off sale, so I should just get 50% more. I'm glad that you specified $265 because my American brain looked at you saying 200 pounds and I was like, you ordered 200 pounds worth of food, like the unit of weight? Like if I said I ordered 200 kilograms worth of food? Yeah, Taco Bell, every location's shutting down. I don't know when, but like soon. I think by next month. According to the CEO. The CEO was just like, yeah, my restaurant's shit and I've made enough money, so I'm done. And he's not just selling the company, he's closing every location. Which is so stupid. Because people enjoy the food. Let me look it up. I want to... Taco Bell close. Oh, I just realized that close looks like the word close. So all that comes up is Taco Bell restaurants, find a location near me. Is Taco Bell closing? That's not going to help me either. That's just going to tell me when it closes. £500. Yeah, I ordered 500 pounds of food from McDonald's because it was 50% off. It's not white noise, it's the fans on my computer. Somehow when I'm really quiet, it manages to pick that up. I gotta tell Noah and Tom that they were probably lying, or that they probably saw misinformation. Should I call them right now and just be like, where did you hear Taco Bell was closing? Because I can't find anything about it. They're the ones that told me. They literally described the CEO of Taco Bell like McAfee. A little bit. John McAfee is such an interesting guy. So he's the guy who invented the McAfee antivirus. I'll do it in a bit. He's the guy who invented the McAfee antivirus software. And he sold the company, got completely addicted to all sorts of drugs, hired a bunch of hookers, married like 4 of them. murdered his neighbor and moved to Belarus and then moved back and ran for president of the United States. Some shit. So he makes a video a few years ago called How to Uninstall McAfee Antivirus. And in the video, he was just like, so people keep emailing me asking how to uninstall it. I haven't been associated with the company in 15 years, so I don't even know. And in the video, all he does is, so he gets in front of the camera. He's just like, all right, here's how to uninstall McAfee Antivirus. Gets his friend to start explaining it while he's in the background with 10 hookers and a bunch of cocaine. And I'm fairly certain that the cocaine was real. Imagine inventing an antivirus and then making a video on how to uninstall it, and all you do is do real cocaine on camera. This guy's nuts. He literally ran for president. Inspirational stuff. Truly. But, oh, so I didn't finish telling the Taco Bell story. So my friend Brian apparently gave my burger to someone else. And then we were out of burgers, so he couldn't make me another one. And I was hungry. I didn't eat before because I was banking on having that burger. So I go to Presley, actually, believe it or not, and I was like, yo, man, do you want to order some food? He's like, let's get Taco Bell. And we went around and we asked a bunch of people, like, who wanted Taco Bell, and only a couple people wanted, but everyone was like, yeah, if you order Taco Bell, we'll eat some. So for myself, I ordered 48 Doritos Locos Tacos. And I had, I think, 20 of them that day. And then I woke up the next morning and I had like 20 more. Hold on. Getting a new mattress, and my mom texted me yesterday, and she was like, hey, tomorrow, she texted me yesterday and she's like, hey, tomorrow we're gonna go to the mattress store, so wake up at a normal hour. Tomorrow meaning today. And I didn't wake up at a normal hour. I don't know why, I was just so exhausted. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. I woke up at 1:30. And even at 1:30, I was like, I am not feeling well enough to go to the mattress store. Mattress Firm's having a sale. So she was like, go to the mattress store by yourself then. Go now. And I was like, I don't want to go by myself. That's a lot of pressure on me to go buy my own mattress. So I'll go later this week when I can fix my sleep schedule. Is that the most OP wonder weapon ever? Which weapon? The Helion Salvo? I didn't even see that zombie. I'm not even looking at the screen. I can play this strategy with my eyes closed the whole way through, including the ammo run. That's how much I've been doing this. Helion? Yeah, it's pretty OP. It's not the most OP ever, because the Apothecary Servant exists. But it's got some good features. Dead of the Night specifically, just the fact that just, you know, On Dead of the Night specifically, it's just the fact that you can buy infinite ammo. And it's good at protecting you. You know, it's definitely one of those weapons that is a save-me weapon. There are save-me weapons and there are non-save-me weapons. Thundergun is a save-me weapon. Apothecon Servant's a save-me weapon. Helion Salvo is a save-me weapon as long as you have PhD. Things like the Scavenger, things like the Baby Gun is not a save-me weapon because of the fact that it turns the zombies into little stubs that still hit you. About to play Fortnite? Don't play Fortnite. Play anything but Fortnite. Well, play Warzone if you're gonna play a battle royale. Don't play Fortnite. I hope that Fortnite does not get added to Smash Ultimate. Like, I saw the latest trailer with Sephiroth. I see Galeem split in two, and I was like, oh fuck, please don't have the battle bus just drive right through. That would be terrible. Fortunately, it didn't. I think I have like 13 or 14 minutes left in the round, which is kind of a weird concept to me. Don't install Fortnite. That's sad. There was like a 4-month period where Fortnite was cool, but that period is long over. And don't worry, I hopped on Fortnite right before it became cringe. For that 3 or 4 months where Fortnite was cool, I was on it, and then Fortnite started becoming cringe. And I was like, okay, yeah. I got off of it right at the perfect time. And that's because I just kind of stopped enjoying it, too. Because that was decent, but Fortnite... I think a lot of things become popular because they become filler for zombies. Like, every zombies YouTuber was just making Fortnite videos. Just like how every zombies YouTuber between Black Ops 2 and 3 was making GTA videos. I think when Call of Duty is in its off years, the Infinity Ward years, and people go to other games, that's how they become popular. Literally as a replacement for Call of Duty. I believe that Call of Duty is that influential. Call of Duty is a much better game for that. Yeah, at the high level it is sweaty, but there's skill-based matchmaking, so if you suck, you'll be placed with other people that suck. And then you can learn how to be half decent. Apparently the skill-based matchmaking on Cold War is really strong. Like, even good players can just play 3 bad matches and get placed with noobs. I'm very tempted to try that. To just hop on. Nope. I could have died there. Hop on Cold War multiplayer, just keep dying over and over again for like 3 games straight, and then get into a lobby with terrible people. I don't know anything about Rainbow Six Siege, honestly. The only FPS that I've ever played is Call of Duty. I still think that, like, Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2, and even Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 are some of the best FPS games ever. Like, Black Ops 2 had the best multiplayer by far. Modern Warfare 2 is so memorable, though. There are so many memes that have come out of Modern Warfare 2. Very much not paying attention to the screen right now. And that's okay.
Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus slower, Misty's juicier, so...
I've never had anything hit me when I was on the zipline already, on that zipline. That's interesting. That's the first time all game that's happened. This zipline, they hit me whenever the hell they want.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, is there Battle Royale in Cold War?
It's Warzone.
That's what I thought. But you don't have Warzone.
I don't have it downloaded right now, but it's free.
Download it, let's play.
I can't play right now. Got a high round going. I'm on round 303.
Alright, well, when you can download, we should play.
Might be a couple weeks.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I've been playing this game since last Sunday.
Alright.
I'll get world record in a couple days. It's fine, and then we'll play.
See ya.
See ya. In case anyone's wondering what it's like to be my friend in real life. Oh, when do you want to play a video game? In a couple weeks. When I'm done with my one lobby. When I'm done with my one singular zombies game that I've been playing for 8 days now. I gotta take a food break soon. Because all that talk about McDonald's and Taco Bell made me hungry. Does anyone know why the current world record holder for this map is considered the most toxic zombies community member? Like, Scott was really passionate about me beating the record because he hates the guy that currently has it. He was like, oh, he's the most toxic community member ever. Also, for whatever reason, this guy came up with a name for this strategy. This guy. Night Lord. He calls him Butt Lord. He's like, yeah, this guy's the most toxic community member in the entire zombies community. And I never got an explanation as to why, other than the fact that he purposely wanted to beat Scott, which... I don't know. I don't question it, though. Scott... Oh. Scott very much wants me to beat the record. Don't bombard me. Oh, they respawned.
Definitely need ammo now.
But, yeah, I don't know why. Apparently he's really toxic. But in his video of his world record, he came up with a name for the strategy. He called it, like, something blood. I don't know what it was. But I was like, nobody's gonna call the strategy the name you came up with just because you're the world record holder. So I'm going to copy his description word for word and just name the strategy what I want to name it and hope that it sticks. I'm going to be toxic right back to him. Or I might specifically put, do not call this strategy whatever he called it. Good luck on your final. Which final is it? Linguistic. This is what I have to say to that. Oh, this round is close to being over. Like another minute.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my way.
I'll probably take a food break at the next dog round. That might be a good time. Unless someone in my family texts me saying food is ready. In which case I'll do it earlier. How do I keep jumping down early? Am I getting too lax with the strat? Oh, this has got to be it. Look at this. This is it. This is it. Yeah, let's go. Round 304. Bad timing on that full power.
Only Marlton has been part of that. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I do like the fact that I can use a temporal gift every round. That makes it easier, you know? It's convenient. So when could this round end? When the session timer is at about 148 to 150. 148 if I get a max ammo, 150 if I don't.
Going through ammunition like
Don't come back to 2010 again. No? Never. You hope so.
But yeah, I guess it's nice because the rounds are 27 minutes now. We're on Dead of the Night. They're 27 minutes at like 240 something. That's the difference between a strat that's like just under 4 seconds a horde versus 5.5 seconds a horde. You're a little late. No, linguistics is fun. Because there's so many quirks. There's so many annoying things that are unique to learn about, that make our language terrible and other languages great. Thorough. Through. Throughout. Trough. Thought. Though. Thou. But other languages have cooler features, like cardinality. I discussed cardinality last stream, 2 days ago. Trough. Thorough. Through. Throughout. Though. Thou. Thought. Flux in us in a hilipilification. Accents. Tilde. Inflection. bonus points. I'm not the one watching somebody's live stream while taking a final. Just remember that. Bah! Umlau. Umlau is a fun one. How is umlau spelled? Is umlau spelled with an umlau?
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
That would be cool. I like words that describe themselves. Like, I don't like words that don't describe themselves, like how palindrome is not a palindrome.
Don't know what's worse. Not surrounded. Or this making me hungry.
But there are words that describe themselves. Simile is not a simile, necessarily. Actually, that sentence wouldn't be a metaphor. That's just a sentence.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my way.
There's nothing as annoying as a simile. Simile. I am very much enjoying myself. Next round could be a dog round, which is good. Or it could not be a dog round, which is not good. But either way, I have to get to next round first. You're asking me to not enjoy myself on my own live stream?
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I'm not the one watching a Twitch stream while taking a final. Chomsky.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullivan.
game is such a tease.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Well, which one was it? Can't tell you the answer to that without the choices. Westbury. The Native American tribe of Westbury. Kind of fun having the shotgun ammo and just like sniping the dogs. Why do the flingers exist on this boat? Like, that flinger is perfectly aligned to take you across to the other side. Why does it exist? I think a cargo boat that has crashed shouldn't have flingers ready to take you to land.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. You know, I really seem to be shooting better since I cleaned my glasses.
Will I be sad if I get world record, then in like 7 days it's gone? That's not gonna happen. I'm not just gonna get world record. I'm gonna crush it. Just absolutely. We're going around 500 at least. What is reduplication? Depends what context. Duplicating something a second time? Well, I actually definitely do know. I know it's not going to be crushed within 7 days, because unless what's-his-face is going for the world record again, but there's no way he's going to beat me. Not for a while. But Lord. And most everyone is playing Cold War anyway.
Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
Are you asking me question 19? Are you asking me to tell you the answer? Because I believe biscuits is correct. Chips what they call our French fries, and crisps are what they call our chips. Why do you think, like, doggy biscuits are called biscuits when they're not what we would describe as biscuits? Scones are really good. I can go for a good scone. Why did I go through significantly more ammo that time? It's weird.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
What are those emotes? What is that first emote? From far away, it looks like DK is just slamming his dick. Like, I want you to imagine that he's upside down. You know that move that, like, wrestlers do where they grab someone from behind and slam them backwards? Yeah, that.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you!
Whose emotes are those? I know the third one is Pikachu's. Z Spider and... Yeah, I don't know who those first two guys are. And the only reason I know Pikachu is because he had the Machine World record. I didn't know him before that.
Ah, jeez! Ah, which way's the exit?
I mean, yeah, you'll get a lot of recognition once you become a world record holder. But when you become the world record holder of the game that just came out,
So much for my very last clean pair of underwear.
and didn't he technically join Obey Undead?
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Turbo Q, thanks for the follow. Were you not already followed? Or am I thinking of a different Turbo Q? I know there's another Turbo Q.
See that, Russman? That was for you. Samuel.
Oh, wasn't expecting that.
Surrounded.
How's it going, man? I don't think it looks
I'm
ass.
out. Any suggestions, Eddie?
Run?
I'll tell you what. Other people have tried and not succeeded. And when I think of leaderboards like ZBC, here's what they sort of failed to do. Well, for one, actually ZBC runs incredibly poorly on my computer that I just got. I have no idea why it is, but every single page lags. And I'd like to assume that I don't want to believe it's just a me issue, but I feel like if it was just a me issue, they would have fixed it. Or if it was other people's issues, they would have fixed it. But it's weird that my computer just doesn't work. Good job. But I think... Good job. I think where ZBC has failed is they failed to get the recognition from the casual community. It's the site? Okay. Yeah. Like, because the first bunch of times I used it, I submitted some of my records. And the whole site just lags. I never have that issue with ZWR. And I just got this computer a couple months ago. There are more people on ZWR, so it's accurate. I think it's not only the fact that more people are submitting to ZWR, but you have to get the casuals on board. Because every high rounder, everyone that's actively submitting to the boards, they know about ZBC, you know? Not all of them want to transfer over. Even I was kind of like, I couldn't be bothered to submit all of my records again. And I've got 31 of them. Other people have hundreds and hundreds of top 10 spots that they couldn't be bothered to resubmit every single one. So they're like, you know, they're submitting their new records, but not their old ones. So there's a lot of missing information. Even the Tagder Toten 100 speedrun has like 3 leaderboard spots right now. And I'm beating all of them technically, even though I don't have world record. But I couldn't be bothered to submit it a second time. It is a little easier to navigate. I'd say they're approximately equal in terms of navigation, but what they really failed to do is they failed to appeal to the casual community. Every high rounder knows about ZBC. But you know who doesn't know about ZBC? The guys who watch Noah J456. The 13-year-olds just getting into Call of Duty. And they're going to go to their friends, they're going to go on Reddit, they're going to go to their favorite YouTubers, and they're going to say, how do I find out about who has the world record, about who has high rounds? And you want to know where these people are directing them. Ooh, I don't have Helion ammo anymore. That's not good. Where these people are directing them is to ZWR. Noah is ass. I hate his content. I hate everything about his channel. But a lot of people watch him. And he goes on ZWR frequently. And I don't even know if he knows about ZBC. Love him or hate him, his millions of subscribers make up a big part of the casual community, of the community that doesn't go for high rounds. And your website isn't going to get any recognition from the entire community unless you get the casuals on board. I can't wait to knock Night Lord to second. Why is he so toxic? Ooh. 305. Possible dog round. I shouldn't have used the Ragnaroks there. Because Scott has complained about him a bunch. Ooh, let's go, dog round. Scott has complained about him a bunch, and I don't know the full reasons why.
The dogs are coming, aren't they?
He bought half his subs.
Why do those things always make me lose my
That's
cool?
weird. Round 50, the second time around, which is round 306. I want to check if food is ready. I want to take a food break because I'm pretty hungry. But I want to know why he's considered to be so toxic. I know he's toxic. I'm wondering what he's done. But Scott has been really rooting for me to more casuals equals easier world records. What do you mean by that? Scott has been really rooting. He calls him Butt Lord. And he was like, I want you to crush him. I plan on crushing him. He's got Tagder Toten, Blood of the Dead, all elixirs. Blood of the Dead, all elixirs isn't even that high, actually. 9 all elixirs. Alpha Omega Hardcore all elixirs. And then all of those flawless. Oh, he has Alpha Omega Classics flawless. That's all he has. Apparently 250 D machine, no craftables. Buttlord. Scott calls him Buttlord. Scott did not want to lose the record to him of all people, and he's really rooting for me to have the record. Oh, of course. I know that there's a lot of problems with the ZWR staff. We all know that. But I think what we have to understand is that they still currently have a monopoly, not a monopoly, but they still currently have all the recognition as the go-to leaderboard to find the most accurate information. It's going to be hard to take that away from them. And I know things have, I don't know if they've gotten better or worse, but continue talking. I'll be back in maybe a minute or so. I just want to see if there's food that I can get downstairs. I'll be back. Stick around. Hold on. Let me add my my little thing. Alright, I'll be right back. Keep talking. Stick around. It'll be a minute. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I've given my opinion on Cold War a few times. It's fun, but there are things I don't like about it. I think one of the biggest problems for high round players in Black Ops 4 was the health cap. The fact that every weapon killed forever. Because it got rid of a lot of the challenge. Because this game should have never had the Helion Salvo be the standout weapon. But because of the health cap, it did. A lot of people didn't like that. They didn't get rid of the health cap, they brought it back. Only this time around, the ray gun's the strongest weapon, which people enjoy more than the Helion Salvo. Should you steal some macaroons? Yeah, probably. Steal as much food as you can, not just macaroons. Your meal plan's only going to get you so far. But what really pisses me off... Oh, by the way, I don't know if I said, I got lasagna and garlic nuts. What really pisses me off about the game is the spawn cap. Well, I guess technically it's not a cap, but the fact that round 500 takes 5 minutes to complete. That really turned me off of the game. Knowing not only that people hit round 200 within a day, 400 within a week, and almost 600 within 2 weeks. I fear that it's going to make older... So it does increase, but not exponentially. It increases arithmetically. So on round 100, there's like 300 zombies. On round 500, there's like 1,000 zombies. But with how quick the strategy is, round 100 takes a minute, round 500 takes 5 minutes. But it's kind of a big turnoff. I'm worried that it won't be healthy for the life of the game. And I think that it's going to make older world records look less impressive. Because most people don't realize it. Most casuals don't realize it. Casuals think... like, these casuals are the people that are like, oh my god, round 100, that's so hard. And then they're so excited about the first round 100. I'm like, this is the easiest game to get round 100 ever. And even after Revelations came out, everyone was getting round 100. And what that ends up causing is that people get to round 100 on Revelations, they're like, wow, I'm an amazing zombies player. And even though they probably can't do it on most other maps, they see someone get to round 100 on Doris, Black Ops 1 Doris, on Black Ops 1 Shinonum, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 Origins. Black Ops 2 Origins is easy, but not Revelations easy. And they're like, oh, I've been to round 100 too, that's so easy. People see, casual players see people constantly getting around 500 on Cold War Zombies. They're going to come into my stream, right, where 500 takes, 20 hours, maybe less, 15 hours. And they're going to come into my stream, and they're going to see me on round 306, and they'll be like, oh, that's so easy. I got to round, someone I know got to round 500 on D Machine. And they don't realize that on this game, the rounds increase exponentially. And it's going to downplay every previous record. because the casual players just don't know it. They don't realize that the fact that the 200 speedrun is under 4 hours is a problem. My round 200 time in this game was like 15-ish hours. And they'll be like, oh, that's so slow. The world record on D Machine's like 4 hours. Because people don't understand that it works differently. And the reason they don't understand it is because for the first 50 rounds, it's similar. In the first 30 rounds, it's basically the same number of zombies. Most people aren't. I mean, most people keep World at War separate because typically someone explains to them. The first time that people find out that the world record on Shinonuma's 10,000, it's usually in a video explaining why the world record's 10,000. People don't, or at the very least they open up the gameplay and they're like, oh, he finishes the rounds in 30 seconds. I can see why. But with D Machine, the rounds are long enough for the first 100 rounds that it looks like it's just a really fast map that works normally. And nobody usually goes past round 100, but only once you get to round 200, 300, 400, and you're like, oh, round 450 only took 6 minutes? We know that's sus. Other people don't realize it. I realized it immediately. I saw MC Zombie Slayer's video where he got to round 255 for the first time and 256. And he played out the full round. This was even before the penthouse strategy existed. This was him training in Spawn. And I was like, he just finished round 255 in 6 minutes? What? I knew something was off immediately. And I was like, oh, that's a big problem. And I was like, oh, there's a cap on the number of zombies per round. That's awful. Most people, no clue. Most people have never been to 200 on a previous game. Because they, if anything, they only go to 100 and they stop. Probably, yeah. And I know that everyone coming in here sort of knows about Tagged or Toten, because a lot of people that watch me are high round players. But I think what I fear the most is somebody coming in saying, oh, you're only on round 306? That's nothing. 306 takes like 10 hours on D Machine. Why are the rounds taking so long? Well, you're only on 306. The world record's 600 on D Machine. That's nothing. That's what I'm worried about. I think that's a change they shouldn't have made. For the people that were able to get round 100, back when Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 were the games that were out, like, think back to 2012 to 2014 when only Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 were out, it was a big deal to get round 100. Now it's so easy, they made it a calling card. And what that does is it downplays earlier games. And that's the biggest thing that worries me. Is that making achievements easier on later games makes it less noteworthy on earlier games, because people don't realize that there's a big difference. There are a lot of people that have gotten round 100 on BO3 Ascension. But very few of those people are capable of getting round 100 on BO1 Ascension. But they don't know the difference. They don't realize that on earlier games, round 100 is much more rewarding than it is on the newer games. Really, it started with Revelations, but Revelations, tagged your Toten. Oh, actually, Revelations classified, shield strat, Alpha Omega, knife strat, tagged your Toten, and D Machine have all downplayed the significance of round 100. Alright, I'll continue in a minute. I'm finishing this lasagna. Good lasagna. I want another garlic knot. What are we on? 306? We had 305 dogs, which means I got a 310, 311. That is on screen 54, 55. Which I guess means I'm making decent progress. So now I have 50 selling rounds to go. Maybe I'll do a lot more than I thought by the end of the night. I'm going to stream for like 9 more hours. I got through 5 rounds in 2 hours. So if that transfers roughly, assuming I could dog luck, then I'm actually going to go through a bunch of rounds. I might go through like 30 rounds by the end of the night. That's more than I thought. Like 30 more rounds. Which is good. Because maybe I'll hit world record before Thursday, which was my goal. Anyway, let me bring my plate downstairs. Let me go grab another garlic knot, and that'll continue. I'll be back in another minute. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hey, Zombie Slayer. Thank you, Zombie Slayer. Back just in time. I'm about to continue. For Hanukkah, I got a nice pair of socks with like the New York City skyline and a gift card to TGI Fridays. I'm doing excellent. We are on round 306. And doing the math, I've come to the realization that I can get through more rounds than I thought tonight, which makes me feel good. And 5-rounders also make me feel good. The more 5-rounders I have, the better. It is moments like this that I wish I streamed to the face cam so I could just show my facial expressions. Because I think a lot of times I'll look at chat, make an expression, and not say anything. And I just expect you to understand that expression.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry. Also, a little coffee.
Going for ammunition like
Like Dr. Max's little test again. No? Never. Move on.
What kind of expression? Just like very blank. This was very close to my expression. Including the distortion and everything. Okay, where do you want me to add you? Or Nick Zom H? How do you want me to go about that? How's it going, CJ? Where do you want me to add you, CJ? Oh, Nixom H is the emote you used. I just realized that. Where do you want me to add both of you? PS4? Okay, sure, I'll add you on PS4. CJ, where do you want me to add you? I believe I do have you added.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry. Also, a little coffee.
Give my beloved mustache for one more.
Where do you want me to add you? The point of the text prompt is for you to say, please add me on Discord. My username is this. Please add me on Xbox. My username is this. Please add me on PlayStation. It's not just for you to request and be like, add me, and then I say, okay, how do you want me to add you? And you don't respond. Thank you. I know I do. Hi. Hi, Phase God Gas. Add me on everything. You have to specify which one and give me your username. Or just send me a friend request. Oh, that's you. Why does PlayStation software just suck? Like, Xbox 360 did everything right. Uh... Xbox 360 did everything right. I don't know why they bothered changing it from that. You could open messages without having to shut literally everything you were doing. You're already on my friends list. So I did all that effort. I don't know, you figure it out. I have all of my social media and all of my accounts listed in the profile on my Twitch page.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
I did not unfriend you. I thought about it.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here.
I have no idea what time I started this round, so I have no idea what time this round is going to end.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Undercraft. Say so.
Samuel. Ah, jeez. I'm freaking surrounded.
Golden Pack-a-Punch looks kind of cool. Like, you know? I like the design. I like the gold. What? What do you mean?
Courage, that. Also, little common sense.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
You feel bad, yet you keep doing it. Instead of just taking a train. There's no traffic on trains. And there's no making your dad drive you multiple directions back and forth over and over again on trains. And it's probably only a little bit longer for you. Especially if you're going smack in the middle of rush hour. You'll probably be at campus in like 3 hours. Because I'm going to guess that you probably just got onto the belt. Which is miserable. At Monday at 6:30.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Yeah, our train's not a similar amount of time. But the difference with trains is that you don't have to also deal with your dad having to go back. I brought this up to you months ago. I was like, learn how to take the damn train so you're not making your parents drive you all the time. Apparently it's supposed to snow a lot this week. Like, we're supposed to get a foot in the middle of the week.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
Let me think. What round do I think I'll be on by the time I finish this stream? Maybe I could get to 3:30? 8 hours times 2 rounds per hour. Eight. Wait. I did bad math earlier. I could probably do like 20 rounds.
Why me? Carlton's weaker, Rasmus slower, Misty's juicier, so... Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. Not surrounded. Or this thing is hungry.
Why are they not supposed to go into the city? The city's part of the state.
See that, Rustman? That was for you.
I don't know why I think it's okay to let go of the controller. My phone almost fell and I just let go, grabbed it without even thinking to pause. Knowing that I just stopped shooting right there.
Which way's the exit?
Well, you barely go outside, so...
That doesn't cause an avalanche. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
No, we'll get me.
Enough to my neck and canteen over here. Oh dear, look at the mess I've made.
Then don't watch my stream. 307. I might prop myself up a little more. What about that makes me think I dislike you? You're coming into my stream complaining about being motion sick. And when I say, alright, don't watch my stream until you're out of the car, you say something like that. What are you expecting me to respond to that question? I'm sick of giving you very logical answers. Like saying, hey, I'm gonna take a final. Shut up so I can focus. No, shut my stream and take your final. Hey, I'm feeling motion sick watching your stream. Okay, shut my stream and relax in the car. Very logical answers that I don't really care to explain.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
She might be. She's still on the viewer list. I don't know.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Perfect timing on the carpenter.
Saved again by my cargo bag. Samuel. Freaking surrounded. That Russman? That was for you.
I don't know how I managed to get around those zombies there. But, alright.
Also, a little cover.
There's some folks here to see you! Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Only Marlton has been part of that. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Also, a little cover.
Ah, it burns! Even worse than when I urinate. I swear it's like lava some days.
What the fuck? Half my shield. Half my shield while I was on the zip line. That's ridiculous.
That doesn't cause an avalanche. I'm up to my neck in canteen over here. up here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack. Say so.
Bring it around it.
Gotta love losing my entire shield like that. Oh, I forgot to use the elixir. Oh well.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
See that, Russman? That was for you. I'm up to my neck in canteen over here. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stollinger.
Thundercrack.
Ah, jeez. Which way the exit? Man, I hope someone saw that. It was awesome.
Proud of yourself. You are a veritable killing machine.
Only Marlton has been part of that. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little cold.
Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me.
Oh, 308.
know, I really seem to be shooting better since I cleaned my glasses. Only Marlton has been part of that. Ah, jeez. Which way's the exit? Fine, okay. I probably had that coming. sweet right about now. Wake up, Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded! Ah, that just about took my mustache with it. Just call me Samuel Thundercloud Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. That Russman? That was for you. If I get out of this thing quicker, I'll change my ways.
Courage. Or so, a little promise.
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
Look at me.
That was for you! You know the ammo-industrial complex designed these things to flow through their product. Take on, Samuel! Take on! I'm freaking surrounded! Folks here to see you! Saved again by my trusty cargo vest. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Sam. Also, a little common sense. also a little cold.
See that, Russman? That was for you. I'm dropping them like flies. Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn. Why me? Marlton's weaker, Russman's slower, Misty's juicier, so... Ah, jeez! Which way's the exit? Oh, dear. Look at the mess I made.
Care to explain what you mean by that?
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Oh. Let me remember to use the elixir this time. Not that it really matters, but it does save a little bit. I hate how the dog's models exist even if the dog is not spawned in yet. That's why I just got stuck there, because the dog was spawning in, but his body was already there.
Hurry! Throw so.
I gotta start paying attention, or else things could go very badly. There I didn't even reload. I was not paying attention to when my Ragnaroks ended. Unfortunately, this map is easy, but things could go very wrong. Like there, when I attempted to... I don't even know what I was attempting to do.
Thundercrack. If you say so.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Uncle Samuel's all out of bullets! Go play with Cousin Merle! Axe slappers, glad handers! I swear, these freaks must be politicians!
How is it the longest map? Okay. Living camp is like this. Welcome to Justin to change center. You are pretty clueless. Like, a lot of the questions you ask me are related to social interactions. And I'm just kind of, and my answers are always like, these are just things you know. That are generally assumed, you know. You're like, oh, how do you obtain friends with benefits? I'm like, it just happens. That's just something that you figure out, you know. Things like that. There isn't a formal way. A lot of things are very informal and unspoken because people know. I gotta pay attention. Or I could just make my video and just be like, hey, I got the world record. I stopped looking at the screen at about round 307. And I just kept going from memory. And it worked. I keep making the same mistakes over and over again.
Saved again by my trusty cargo vest.
But whatever. I gotta be close to the end of the round. Possible dog round. Better be a fucking dog around. That's right. That's how it's done. 311.
Oh, great. And here I am, fresh out of...
How did I end up only talking about the you being clueless part? Because I've discussed the other things before. Also, you put that one last. So that was in the forefront of my mind.
Only Marlton had been part of that. If I get out of this, I swear I'll change
Bad
my
time
mind.
for a full power. My chat might have been lonely, but I wasn't lonely. I was watching tutorials on how to like do all the VTuber shit. Apparently it's pretty easy and free. The hardest part is getting the model for yourself. Because there's a program that's free that helps you make it really easily, but I'm not artistic in the slightest. So I said my chat was lonely. I'm trying to explain. So, I'm not artistic in the slightest. So, it's going to be really hard for me to figure out, if I even decide to do it on my own and not commission someone else, how to make not just any model, but one that looks like me and is wearing what I want it to wear, which would be a drum major uniform. And also, if I do decide to do this in the near future, I'd have to adjust my stream setup so that I'm not in bed, so that a camera could properly track me. Just commission, but for how much? How much do I really want to spend for something that I'm not sure if I want to commit to? It's something I want to try, not something I'm like, I'm 100% going to do this. Because I don't know how cringe it would be. I don't know if it would be cringe at all or if it would be cool. But I don't know if I want to spend the money for something I might not decide to continue with. I might decide to just go with a face cam. Or I might decide to stick with what I'm currently doing. Art is expensive, not if I make it myself. Also, a 3D model is probably easy. They say that 3D models are easier to use than 2D models. I'll pay for a 3D. I think it would be less cringe if it were a model of myself. And if I didn't use it to conceal my face. Because I think for some people, they fully adapt into their personalities. And also there are a lot of guys that become female VTubers. But if somebody looked at my persona and then they looked at a picture of me and they were like, wow, that's very similar. And I went by my real name and I didn't conceal my face in any way. Like, I wouldn't change my profile picture. My profile picture being me, I like that. I think it's a cool profile picture. I think that would take away from the cringe aspect. If it was a replica of me. That's a lot of fun. Using PhD slider like that. But I don't know if I want to pay money for it at the moment. All of the programs and everything are free, and apparently it's pretty easy to design your own. I don't know how easy it is to design clothes. Like, there might be portions that I'd either have to substitute or commission no matter what. But and it's also a question of who do I commission from if I'm gonna get a 3D model. But there's a lot that I would save on. I don't have to get a device to see my hands because my hands are always on the controller, so it doesn't matter. The software to incorporate it with my streaming software is free. The software to make the model is free.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Well, at least I'm pulling my weight. I'm freaking surrounded.
This might be something that I look into tomorrow. Because I might attempt to set it up tomorrow, and then I don't think I'll use it until after this game's over. I'm going to hold off on making significant changes to my setup until this game is over, because the last thing I want to do is fuck something up that makes it harder for me to stream, or that somehow ruins my game. I don't know how that would happen, but... And also, if you could get me people... Also, just because it's 2 a.m. where you are doesn't mean it's 2 a.m. where we are. It's 8 p.m. Get in the correct time zone. I don't know what that was, but okay. Why are people's Snapchat stories so weird? As I was saying, so for your people, how easy would it be? The fuck? How easy would it be for me to send them a few pictures of myself, but then say, "Oh, but I want to be in this uniform," and then I could send them pictures of the uniform from other drum majors. Not hard. Do you think it's worth it? Should I attempt to do it myself first before I try to commission someone? Because I'm still not sure how I feel about the idea. Also, I really need to make sure that it does work on Mac, the software. I'd have to test it out. I'm not going to be able to make myself. I can make... It's like making a me. I can make something representative of myself. Like, I can make a character with the same hair, same eye color, same face shape. I'm not going to be able to make the clothes. I know that. I'll see if I can substitute something for the clothes. But it's not going to look like me. You know? It's going to look like... It's like my me. My me doesn't look uncanny to me. It looks like someone that has the same hair and smile.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Yeah, like, you know, I think that's the comparison I would make. My me on my Wii and my Wii U and my Switch. It's like, it's just a default me with brown hair, a flip in the front, and smile. And the same color eyes as me. But it's not like people look at my me and then look at me. Can you see my me?
Fine, okay.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me do my ammo run first. Which reminds me, I gotta set up my Switch. Today might be another 3 a.m. shower day. What the fuck? No, 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 no! No!
Seriously? Already?
What round is it?
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
And I also really have to decide whether I think it'll be cringe or cool. I always operate under the assumption that anyone I know can see me streaming. And not only that, but I make my content with the understanding that I would be comfortable showing this to people I know in real life. And I have to really think critically of, would that be something I would enjoy? Would that be something that my friends would think was cool or weird? How's it going, Killer? Failed your first final today. That's exciting. Which subject was that?
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Fluid mechanics. Pretty good. You know you failed, or you're assuming you failed? Because those are different concepts. He might be nice and give you a good curve. At least the amount of dying wishes I'm using is very stagnant, so that even when I use a dying wish, I'm never uncertain that I'm going to recover, and that my dying wish won't recharge by the time I'm needing it again. So that's a good thing, I guess. But still, that dying wish just there kind of didn't need to happen. And I wish it didn't.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little courage.
Also, can I just say these rounds are ridiculous? 30 minutes a round is just nuts. It's decisions like this that make me kind of understand... Or not decisions, it's aspects of the gameplay like this that kind of make me understand why they decided to limit the number of zombies per round on Cold War. They thought it was a big turnoff for the casual community if high rounds lasted 30 minutes per round when you got into ridiculous rounds like this. But I think that's part of the challenge. Can you please not eat half my shield? Please?
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Once I'm on the zip line, there's nothing I can do to protect myself. On Call of the Dead, I'm pretty sure it's very, very hard to die while on a zip line. Like, once you're on the zip line, they can't hit you. Right. But on this game, they hit you as much as they want on the zip line. You can easily die on the zip line. I gotta clean off my Switch screen. Please focus. Holy shit. Good enough. That's what I mean. It's not a one-for-one representation of me. It's just a guy with the same hair and smile as me, using their software. Did you not know what a fucking Mii was? Did you not have a Nintendo Wii? What? You know how to spell it. What did you think they were called? And why did you know how to spell it? How did you not know they were called Miis? On the Wii, you go on the Mii channel, and you create a Mii, and this is like an integral part of your childhood. This is something you must do. Why would you not pay attention to what the thing is called? This is one of those things that we're like, how do you not know? Everyone knows what a Mii is. You can't ignore it. It literally says Mii channel. You would make hundreds of Miis when you were a kid. I would go on there, I would make Miis for every family member, every fucking celebrity whoever I goddamn wanted to. And then there was another channel called the Check Me Out channel, where you could show off your Miis. And then for Smash 4 on the Wii U, you could create Miis again. And they added Miis as a fighter to Smash Bros. And then in Smash Ultimate on the Switch, you can create Miis again, and Mii fighters were still a thing. It's weird that you don't know this. This is one of those things that you should know. Get out of here. But it is kind of fun leaving with a little bit of ammo just to like snipe at the dogs. Give me a fucking shield. Holy shit. Oh my god. This game is annoying. I hate this game. You're lucky I didn't pick up any fucking snowballs. Yep, basically. But I don't even want it to just look like, you know, I want it to look very, very similar to me. I want someone to look at the persona of me and be able to see me in person and be like, that is the same, you know. Also, I guess we'd have to adjust it because I don't think we should have the school logo on it. But I could just have nothing on the front or like buttons or whatever. I wouldn't want to put a different logo though. Let me see if I can get a picture of the new uniform. I think the cape is really important too. The cape and the shoulder pads, really. Because that's how you can make it look very distinct.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Oh, so,
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Either that or I could turn myself into a lifeguard.
See that, Russman? That was for you.
I wouldn't pay more for multiple outfits though, unless I really like it. That'll be a future thing, not a current thing where I'm gonna pay for that.
you are a veritable killing machine.
How's that round already? Ooh, 312. That means that I either did my dying wish really late into the round, or dying wish recharges incredibly slowly. It gave me full power. I knew it. I knew it would be a max ammo.
I'm freaking surrounded. Only Marlton has been part of that.
What would I want to replace the SB with, though? Because I can't keep it. I don't think I can keep it. But without it, the chest is very bare. Or would it be... Nah, or would it be cool to do, like, a Seawolf? I don't think I can use that, though. I think I might get in trouble for using that. And if I don't get in trouble, I just don't think it'd be good. I think it might not be the best idea to use a Seawolf. Or anything school related. I don't know about my Twitch name. Unless I did JZM in a similar style, but I don't know. I can replace it with like the chest design from the old uniforms. I can show you what that looks like. Because I don't have a logo. So it wouldn't make sense to put a logo, you know? I don't know. Would you be able to design something good that would go on the chest? I just don't want anything to be misinterpreted as a logo, though.
I don't like how light my gun's starting to feel.
Do you have any ideas? I feel like I can just add some buttons or something. I'll show you what I mean. Hold on. Like, I think it would be fine if I took the chest design of the old one and just kind of added that. Maybe not. I don't know.
Bossman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy.
Exactly.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
Or would a sea wolf be cool? Like, my concern is that the school would just be like, hey, you can't use our logo. That's ours. Actually, I'm pretty sure the logo is trademarked. I wouldn't be able to use it.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn. Bossman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. You got a minute? Bye. That's right, meatheads! Stullinger the Destroyer has come for you!
That was all around a bad move. I don't know why I bothered to pull out the shield just to kill the dog. I didn't need to do that.
Look at the mess I made!
The 2D ones are apparently a lot more expensive than the 3D ones, weirdly enough. There's, like, for the 3D ones, there's software you can use. That makes it pretty easy.
Only Marlton has been part of that. Wait, the exit.
Some things are better.
Yeah. Whatever the program, I forget the name of the program, knowing I just watched a video on it like an hour ago. But the program does a lot of the work for you. It allows you to just kind of customize it. With 2D models, you have to do it yourself, and then you have to program yourself, like where the eyes are, where the note, you know, so that it can properly track you. With 3D, it's all kind of built in to that program. And the only thing left to you is just designing it. And the program's free. .3D seems a lot easier. Cooper might know someone.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Just call me Samuel Featherclap Stellinger.
Thundercraft. Say so.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! Only Marlton has been part of that. Oh dear, look at the mess I made. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
I have no idea how far into the round I am. At all.
Is that Russman? That was for you. Russman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. It's got a minute. Buddy! are never the problem. Lack of bullets, on the other hand. Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
This round.
Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded.
Yes!
Be hungry. This is crazy.
313. So am I. Couple minute break. going.
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Oh, dear. Look at the mess I've made. Come on, Rick Toppen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way, Sam.
Only Marlton has been part of that. If I get out of this square, I'll change my ways. I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! See that rustling? That was for you!
They didn't hit my shield once. Yeah, tell me about it.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
ZSFR, thanks for the follow. Can you not? Oh, I'm getting this record. No question about it. I didn't need to run for ammo. I have full ammo on my Helion Salvo. Doi. No question I'm getting the record. Not even a debate. It's just about the time it takes to get there, you know. I'm 100% certain I'm getting the record. Caveat is, I'm 50 rounds away. And it's going to take me a couple days. But we be patient. Oh, no, I'm pushing it. I want to get to 512. That's the plan. Because 512 is theoretically possible. It'd take like 180 hours, but it's possible. And I'm doing really good on time, so. What makes you so sure that it'll be yours if I don't push it too much? I've got all the time in the world, and I plan on pushing this so far. A 512 would take a really long time, but it is theoretically possible. Practically, it may or may not happen. I don't know. I've played worse maps, which is why I'm kind of getting through this. You know, even though I'm at the point in the game where the rounds are really, really slow, well, I still feel good. They're 30-minute rounds right now, but like 30 minutes when we're talking about round 313 is fast on a grand scale. It's faster than any other map that has ever existed, so it makes me feel better. Yeah, I do. I do, but obviously I'm not going to be able to play all of that straight out. I need time for me to sleep. And I need time for me to not be sitting in front of the screen. I have a life, you know. Yeah, I know. I have time. I have enough time to get to 512. But, like, not enough time. What am I trying to say? I have enough time to get to 512 in theory, but I would have to commit to a lot to it. I'd have to stream, you know, like 8 to 10 hours a day for however long it'll take. But I can, there's no question that I'm getting world record. There's no question that I'm getting around 420. I'm not going to end it at around 420 either. I'm really going to push it to the limits. But I think 512 is really a good goal. Because that is theoretically possible. And I think being, well, I'd be a couple of things. One, the first 400 on Tagged or Toten, first 500 on Tagged or Toten, and the first person ever to reset the round counter twice on Black Ops 4. It's too bad that D Machine kind of ruined those prospects of being the first person ever to do it, but it'll be more noteworthy this time around because D Machine takes 15 hours to get round 500, so. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I'm not paying attention. I didn't want to use all my rocket launcher ammo there. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna play this next round very risky.
Run? Well, don't call me Eddie.
Bop. So we'll see how far I could push it in the span of like 25 days or so. It's fine, because I'm not really doing anything in the next couple weeks anyway. How's it going, Killer in a Kilt? Call the Dead coming to Black Ops 3 Custom Zombies 2021. I believe it. Here's what I want to see. Ancient Evil Custom Zombies on Black Ops 3. But what features is the Call of the Dead going to have? Is it going to be a recreation like some of the other custom maps are? Because I know there are people that will create custom maps based off of other maps as like a recreation, and then some people do it as basically direct ports. Ancient Evil will be much better on the Black Ops 3 engine. I'd love to see someone do it as a perfect port. All the same Easter egg steps, all the same, like, you know, you can add the Black Ops 3 weapons, but
So much for my very last clean pair of underwear.
Gobblegum's improved wonder weapons and extra steps in Easter egg. That's understandable. Well, much about the regular, well, actually, are there going to be AATs? Because that in itself changes gameplay alone. But is it going to be drastic changes, or is it going to be Zombies Chronicles-esque? Gotcha. Yeah, Zombies Chronicles style version. That would be really fun. That sounds really fun. Some people will make custom maps based off of real maps and change a lot of things. Like, they'll change the layout. Like the people that made Blood of the Dead before Blood of the Dead came out. Where they basically had their own take on where they thought the lab would be and changed all the steps and whatnot. And sometimes Victus was playable. Oh, it will be interesting. For one, I'd imagine George will be back dealing with George again. Oh, this is end of round, I think. But also AATs. Lab is open. Like the lab that's in Tagger Toten? Like that lab? That lab up there? That would be really cool if that was in a Call of the Dead remake. If you guys were able to incorporate the lab up there. Because I think you can make a Call of the Dead remake that has some of the changes that Tag Your Toten had. As long as you don't make it a Tag Your Toten remake. Locked door where teleporter is? What do you mean? Like where the characters are trapped?
Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Is Wonderwaff going to return as a power-up, too? Much like how... I'd love to see a Call of the Dead remake with the lab up there. Because I think, if anything, that's one of the coolest features about this map. Wonderwaff drop. All I need to hear. And also, I'd imagine, what's it called? Scavenger. Is Scavenger going to do infinite damage? VR11's going to be good. What is VR11 going to do differently? Is it going to make, like, turn zombies? Also, are some of the jumps going to be there? So, like... Scav, massive buff. Infinite damage or just a bigger buff? And how does that affect the damage against George? Because I think it should do the same damage against George, but it should be infinite damage against zombies, if that's able to be done. And in theory, Call of the Dead itself did have different damage for George than regular zombies for some weapons, like the Wonderwaff. Wonderwaff does 1 damage to George, but infinite to the zombies on Call of the Dead. But I'm sure you know this. Wait till next year. I can't wait, man. I'll be sure to try it. As future world record holder of the Call of the Dead remake, I obviously have to try the Call of the Dead remake.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here.
I'll show you what I mean when I go on an ammo run. But like when you're traveling from the front of the ship here to the back of the ship, there's like a jump that on this version is connected. Yeah, I appreciate the message, man. That was a very distinct thing about Call of the Dead, is that there were a number of jumps that could not be navigated backwards. That on this map were fixed.
I'm freaking surrounded.
And I wonder if you would keep it like how this map had it, or bring it to its original form. Also, Golden Pap? Like, this used to be a staircase. This right here used to be a jump onto the other ship that you couldn't get back from. These are just my suggestions. I would say I think that would be a fine change if you made it so you can get back. Golden Pap, though. Golden Pap wouldn't be as useful, though. Because the point was... The point of Golden Pap was to not spend 15k, and you don't need to do that on this version. Or on Black Ops 3. But still. Yeah, I think that's how it would be best, really. Keep it like a Chronicles-esque remake. Add Gobblegums, add AATs, and all the Black Ops 3 mechanics, but make it play like the original. Okay, well, here's a big question. PhD or Widow's Wine? Because I would say, if anything, you could follow Chronicles and add Widow's Wine. But that's what I'm curious to know. I don't know what AAMC is. Both. Ooh. Okay. 10 perks?
Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Maybe because your high school's a private high school. I think PhD would be very almost necessary when using the scavenger. Or I guess not necessary, but like you can get away with not adding PhD on a map like Ascension, because even though you lose out on the flopping, Black Ops 3 Ascension never relied on... Oh, let's go. 314. Black Ops 3 Ascension never relied on having to avoid explosive damage. But the scavenger would require a lot of avoiding explosive damage. And you'd have to change the way you play with the scavenger unless you had PhD. And if you change the way you play, you run the risk of people not using the scavenger in favor of AATs only. I don't know how I did that, but we won't complain. If you're ever looking for people to test, let me know. Give it 3 days and I will be the world record holder for the official Call of the Dead remake. So...
Fine, okay. I probably had that coming.
who better to test the Call of the Dead remake? Make sure there isn't a one window, which there was not on Call of the Dead. Like, this strategy didn't exist on Call of the Dead. I don't know why they changed the zones so that they don't spawn outside. But make sure this doesn't exist. Sounds good. I can't wait to hear. Keep me updated.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
And I'd say, yeah, keep it very close to the original. Unless you wanted to add the lab. Then add the lab. But, like, it'll feel better that way. Because you can make it a combination. You can keep the same original map, but just add a zip line and a flinger up there. Yep. Round 314. Steady progress. But we're getting there. We're getting the world record. No question about that. Am I going to get a max ammo this round, though, is the question. And the answer is probably not. The only newish area is the teleporter room? Gotcha. Don't be afraid to port over round change music, too. I would say, for me, one of the coolest things about new maps is the round change music. And even though the original's great, don't keep it as the original. Because round change music really spices it up. Even if you copy round change music from Tag, it'll sound really cool. Jaybird refused to incorporate new round change music into Black Ops Reimagined. And that's how he lost my endorsement. Because I was helping him with the development of Black Ops Reimagined. Not helping him, but like beta testing and giving him a bunch of ideas and giving him information. And I was like, hey, can you add the round change music for all the maps? And he was like, no, I'm keeping it the original. And I was like, but the round change music's so cool. Yeah. Those are my suggestions. Work on the mapping first, because that's really what's most important. Then you can nitpick on details. But for my own Black Ops 1, I developed a mod that just replaces round change music with the new versions and changes nothing else. It's not released to the public, but round change music is a big deal. And playing Black Ops 1 Moon with the new Moon's round change music makes it so worth it. Oh, that's not going to be an extended insta-kill, is it? And that means I don't get a max ammo this round, doesn't it? Was the temporal gift active when I picked up the insta-kill? It was not. That's too bad. I just missed it too. Does that mean I'm not getting a max ammo this round? Because I've had full power, double points, bonus points, insta-kill. I think I'm not getting max ammo this round. That means high probability of dog round next round. Send me whatever you're willing to show me. I always wanted Call of the Dead to be in Chronicles because it would finally mean that round 100 is possible on solo. Just because I think it would be a really enjoyable map with the AATs. You know, and I know people make the arguments like, oh, AATs ruin the game. I think it would be fun running a Deadwire strategy down at the beach or wherever else. Ooh. Looks very nice. Are Ultimates going to be the playable characters, or are you going to include the celebrities again? Yeah, it looks very good. I'm excited to see the lighthouse finished. Alright, let me look at the second link. Huh, that's funny. See Lex's comment. Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. The textures are really good. I like the blue atmosphere that the original had better than the atmosphere that this has. So I'm glad you're keeping that. Yeah, man, go to bed. I'll see you later, man. Keep me posted, and I'll keep you posted on my high round. Yeah, I like the blue skybox better than this skybox, where the map feels very orange. Maybe Call of the Dead will be the next thing I play after this game. Just so I can showcase. Yeah, I'm good at both versions of Call of the Dead. For like the first 200 rounds, the title of the stream was Call of the Dead, so I'll go on that game and make the title of the stream Tagged or Toten.
I'm up to my neck in technique over here.
I did get a max set. Did I miscount my drops? I guess I did. Okay. Whatever, I won't complain. That means I'm probably not gonna have a dog round next round. Ooh. Hello.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Hurry! Oh, sure. Somebody can call.
See that, Russman? That was for you.
How's it going? Good. It's going very good. What? I'm getting through more than I thought I would get through, which is exciting. Like, I might be able to do up to 30 rounds today. Your brain juices.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Thundercrack.
Russman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
Sure. What game?
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now. Only Marl can admit part of that. Shield's gone. Thanks a bunch, Soviet craftsmanship.
I don't think they're any more or less inclined to chat with or without you here. The only thing that makes them more inclined to chat is hearing me talk. So if anything, you talking to me is going to prompt me to respond, and they're going to hear me talk more. So the opposite of what you said. Also, I set the chat to follower only mode. So if somebody comes in and wants to ask me a question, they automatically have to follow or shut their mouth. That'll prevent people from coming in and saying some dummy shit. Without at least giving me a follow first. Because some people come in and they say some dummy shit. Does it stop the bots? I believe it does. Actually, now that I think about it. Snipe! Because the bots don't follow me, so I assume it automatically would. Either that, or the bots will follow me, which, whatever, that's more followers. I didn't think about that. But yeah, I guess so. Nah, sleepy brain, sleepy brain. I'm the big brain here. And the sleepy brain. I actually really enjoyed my 3 a.m. shower though, last time. I think I'm gonna do that again. Last time I stayed up a little too late, because I stayed up till like 4 working on emotes. And then I took my shower, and then I stayed up a little after that. I was up till like 5. That was 2 days ago.
I'm really trying not to take that personally.
What's my favorite song? I have a few. Depends on my mood, really. But Snakeskin Boots by Jack Wall is up there. And so is Right Where We Belong by Jack Wall. Both of which were featured in Call of Duty games. Oh, jeez.
Come on, Rick Toppen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way, Sammy.
Do I only play jazz in my car? Mostly, yes. I have a lot of Billy Joel, and a lot of his stuff wouldn't be considered jazz. It would be more like rock. They have jazzy undertones. But if I'm in the car with like people that I know wouldn't like the stuff that I listen to or don't like the stuff that I listen to, then Billy Joel's usually my go-to. Because you can never go wrong with Billy Joel. Wow. 3:15.
My knees can't take this!
Hey, let's go. 3:16.
Fetch me their souls! The dogs are coming, aren't they?
I know it is. um. 3:16. So that means I've done 16 rounds so far in 6 hours. Which means another 5 I could do at least 10. I'm going to take a bathroom break really quick.
Is Rockwell the world's first internet wireless record player. Really?
What did I say? Bathroom break time. Yeah. Okay, bathroom time. For real. Ah. My back is hella sweaty. Oh, I can't wait for that shower I'm gonna have in 5 hours. That's gonna feel so good. In the meantime, let me crack some windows. I feel like I just can't prop myself up enough in bed. My new mattress is going to be one of those adjustable ones. Oh, Zombie Slayer, you're back. Welcome. Not only does she not get paid, she pays me. That's how you know. That's how you know you got it good. 316. That nuke was not very poggers. Bonus points. The worst power-up.
Look at the mess I made. I'm up to my neck in red meat over here. Max ammo would sound pretty darn sweet right about now.
Jesus. Can you not take away all my Winter's Wail? Please? Eight dying wishes. 16. Round 16. 16, 201. I wanted to go all of today without using a dying wish. And then one could argue that I choked, but really what choked was the prompt to buy a new shield. I literally sat next to it, holding X, and nothing happened for like a minute. The more 5-rounders I get, the better. I've had 3 5-rounders today, so... If you're referring to what I think you're referring to, from experience, don't do drugs. It's not worth it. Don't get into drinking or drugs.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
If there's one thing I would tell myself back in the days, just don't do it. There's nothing fun about it. I used it to go to sleep last night, and that's why I slept for so long and I woke up feeling like I was ready to go to bed.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. At this rate, I might kill them all single-handed.
That didn't work. What are you referring to? Maybe you can come to an Outlaw, if Outlaws even happen. I'd rather not be the one to host Outlaws, and I don't know about Outlaw logistics in the pandemic world.
I'm freaking surrounded. Only Marlton has been part of that.
feel like outlaw is just a gateway to get in a ton of trouble by breaking COVID guidelines. And I don't think I want to be the one to host that. I don't want any of it pinned to me. I mean, they're not allowed anyway, but the idea is that college kids are gonna party. And it's like... the only rules we're breaking are, like, substance-free buildings and whatnot. And technically, people underage drinking, but we wouldn't get arrested for that. Like, it's a typical college thing, you know? Like, oh, college kids are gonna party. That's what they do. It's a mini party with like 10, 15 people. And technically they haven't always been in substance-free buildings, only recently. But then when you add the COVID aspect to it, now we're adding another layer. Because now it's just like, oh, look at these college kids partying on a Saturday evening. How silly of them. It's like, the fuck? They're not social distancing, and a lot of people who do not want to get the school shut down are gonna be fucking snitches. Honestly, like, rightfully so. And, you know, granted, if the band director found out that I was hosting one in a normal year, I would lose my position immediately, and I'd probably be kicked out of band. And so would everyone there, frankly. But I don't want it to be pinned to me out of personal... I want to be respectable and not have that tied to my name. That's why my New Year's resolution is to quit all that stuff again. Probably go until I'm 21. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. I'm just not excited about the future, you know? Because I should be excited about the future, because I'm probably going back, but it sounds kind of boring. You know? Sounds like I'm not going to enjoy myself as much as I'm hoping to. But maybe I'll just be streaming a lot more. Apparently, PhD does nothing against dogs. Lovely. If I can grow this a lot more, I'll enjoy myself. Because I genuinely do want to grow this.
Only Marlton is just part of that. At this rate, I might kill them all single-handed. Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
Why did they take away my Winter's Whale?
I'm up to my neck in cat meat over here.
Where do you go to have some alone time? Usually Staller. I usually practice during my alone time.
Even worse than when I hear swear it's like lava Sunday.
Don't hit me. What? So that was a good place because I can just kind of get lost in the music.
Pretty good right about now. That doesn't cause an avalanche.
I would like to see more live performances.
Rustman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
Yeah, you never explained what it really was.
Just call me Samuel Featherclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! Why me? Marlton's weaker, Rasmus slower. You here, so... I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Featherclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft. You say so.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Look at the mess I've made. Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded. Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! Only Marlton had been part of that.
Did you practice the piece I sent you?
Enough of my naked technique over here. Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. You know the aero-industrial complex designed these things to flow through their products.
Uh, 317. That'll be my room number, hopefully.
Yeah, Cryobot's looking pretty good right about now.
I had dogs on 59, which is 314, so I could have 64, 65. I don't even know. 319, 320? Yeah, I guess. But no guarantee of a max ammo this round, technically. But it is strongly likely.
Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. I'm dropping them like flies. Here comes that milk. I'm freaking surrounded. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
Yes. I never got the answer to that question. Because I was the noisy neighbor in another building. And I was like, what are the people on the other side of the wall gonna do? Call the RAs in a different quad? Sucks to suck. I mean, I'm pretty sure they'll just call the Yang RAs and be like, hey, we got a complaint. But, sucks to suck, room 324. Specifically C. You want to get 624 or 524. Because the other 4 floors have neighbors in Yang. Make sure you're not in room C either. For the if you do get the bottom floors, make sure you're not in room C. Because room C directly shares a wall in the bedroom with a common room in Yang. A is probably the best room to be in my opinion. And then B. But yeah, you want to make sure it's 524 or 624. I believe 624 is a male suite, so I don't know about 524.
Why me? Merle, weaker, Plasma slower, sneaky. You here, so... Phew, that doesn't cause an avalanche.
I mean, they're 2ILC now. You don't know what it's going to be like next year. Who the fuck is going to apply for that? Probably half as many people. If that's even still a thing, which it shouldn't be. Nobody does 2ILC to be in 2ILC. They all do 2ILC to live in Lottie.
I need to back up here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Which way the exit? That husband? That was for you.
Do they actually get building priority? Yes, but not same room priority. So the picks that they get are very slim. Because they have to move to other floors that are not already taken. I mean, I explained the big problem from last year going into this year. They made 2ILC floors 4, 5, and 6 when previously it was 1 and 2. So everyone on floors 1 and 2 picked their same room because they were able to. Everyone on floor 3 didn't feel like moving, so they picked their same room. And then 4, 5, and 6 were taken. So everyone that was on 4, 5, and 6 had to take the scraps from 1, 2, and 3. But hopefully it'll be more streamlined.
Only Merle could have been part of that.
So that they're kind of like, alright, these floors will be 2ILC forever. Unless you just befriend the incoming RA. But your building priority gets you a lot further with half the people on campus. You have less people to compete with, which really helps you, because your odds of getting into Lottie without that aren't very high. But the fact that there are going to be so many open spaces that you'll get to choose before everyone else, you'll probably be fine to get back into Lottie. If you're going to attempt to go to West, you need someone to pull you in, because you're going to have to wait till free-for-all week. Yeah, for next year. If you attempt to go to West, you need someone to pull you in. Otherwise, you have to wait till free-for-all week, and that's when everyone that's coming back next fall that wasn't here this year is picking, and they're all picking before you because they've taken more credits. So you're not getting into West. Especially all those people that were in shitty places that are now saying, I want to go to West because I can. because they don't have to go on a wait list or be pulled in.
Rustman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy, if you got a minute. Buddy!
Not really, because this is the first year. This year was the first year where 3 floors were 2 ILC. Previously, it was only 1 floor, so it's not like all of those people got in through 2 ILC on all 6 floors. Most people just get in by having people pull them in or by requesting to be in it. A couple people did get in as freshmen. There used to be a freshman floor like Yang has, but they got rid of it when 2 ILC started getting bigger. But some people I know have lived there since freshman year. They lived there all 4 years. I'm waiting for Yang to not have a freshman floor, which I guess might be next year. I told you about my one friend that got in because she lived in Kelly Quad, and her suite got filled with bees. So she basically got temporarily moved into Lodi because it was an emergency, because you couldn't live with bees. And then they were like, all right, we cleaned your suite, you can move back. And then she was like, can I stay? And they were like, no. And she was like, can I stay? And they were like, no. And she was like, can I stay? And they were like, yes. Imagine not being that annoying and having to move out of Lodi. And then she moved out of Lodi, or no. She didn't move out of Lodi, and she stayed in Lodi the following year, and she pulled more of her friends in. And then she graduated, and those friends stayed in Lodi. Well, some of them. Some of them would have stayed in Lodi, but then canceled their housing because of COVID. But that's kind of how it happens. Upperclassmen befriend lowerclassmen, pull them into nice buildings, and then leave. Like how I helped to pull Tom into Yang. I had a full group going into this year. I probably, knowing my personality, I would have had a full group going into next fall, but not being there this semester makes it hard. But it's not too late, because we are picking our rooms in March or April. But that gives me less than 2 months to decide my full group if I decide to have a full group. Or at the very least for me to get a roommate, because Noah's not going to be my roommate next year. He's going to be with Tom. So it's important to me to have a roommate that I'm comfortable with, even if it's just the 4 of us and we have 2 randoms. That's fine. Because you can always appease 2 randoms, and you can always become friends with 2 randoms. Like my freshman year, I knew my roommate. I didn't know any of my suite mates, and now they're some of my closest friends. I still talk to them. I mean, they've all graduated, but I still talk to them. And we had so many good memories. So many good inside jokes, too. Is it typical to have a full group? Yes and no. Most people either have groups of 6 or... Like, they either have groups of 6 or 2 for corridor style, or they don't have groups at all, and they just kind of free-for-all themselves. But most people attempt to get groups of 6. Or they just attempt to get a roommate. It's very atypical to have groups of different sizes. I'd say it's like 45% groups of 6, 45% groups of 2. Or no, sorry. 45% groups of 6, 45% solo people, 5% groups of 2, and 5% the others. Or if you're like me, groups of 8. Or 9, or 15, I don't fucking know. Because I think last year we had 9 people that I pulled into Yang. Groups of 4 are also somewhat common for places like Chavez Tubman, because a majority of the suites in Chavez Tubman are 4-person. And then same with Kelly Quad, but less so. People usually try to get the 6-person suites in Kelly. But like, before I joined them, Anthony Auric, Brendan, and Quentin were all a group of 4. And it was just the 4 of them, and they got a 4-person suite. Is your roommate dead set on going to West? I mean, I split up with my original roommate. He was dead set on going to West, and I was dead set on staying in Yang. And he went to West. We're still friends. Nothing personal. He's in band, too. And he gave me the offer if I wanted to go to West that he would pull me in. And I was like, nope, I'm staying in Yang. Is she gonna have junior standing by next year? The best place to live on campus really depends on your preferences. Some people prefer the kitchen. Some people prefer the singles and the suites. Some people prefer doubles and suites and air conditioning, you know. For the kitchen people, you go to West. For the people that want singles, you go Chavez Tubman. For the people that want doubles, you go Lottie Yang. And those are the best places to live, and it all depends on your preferences, you know. You can always make arguments that one is better than the other for X reason, but it changes based on preferences. I couldn't care less about the kitchen, and I want to have a roommate. So Lottie and Yang are the best places on campus for me. But if somebody desperately wants a kitchen, but yeah, as a freshman, the best place to be is Lottie and Yang because you can't go to Chavez, Tubman, or West. And then next best would be Roth, but Roth is Lottie Yang but worse. And cooking buildings don't matter because you're forced on the unlimited, so. You got nice views. I think one aspect I really like is the lighting. Like, I really enjoy how much natural light is always in the room. I enjoy that the shower and the bathroom are separated. But also, granted, when you're in West, you get 2 full bathrooms. So you get 2 showers, 2 toilets. And I love the views. It's a good building to view out of, especially in the taller parts. You're on the 3rd floor, so it's decent, but you get a 6th floor room, you got a really nice view automatically. West has shit views, you know. The tallest buildings have 2 or 3 floors, and all they see is other West buildings. They do have more space, though. A lot more space. But not that much compared to the room that I'm trying to get in Yang. But who the fuck gave you a right? Jesus.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage.
Don't appreciate this. I like the lighting. I love the view. Like, I love everything about the views, because pretty much in any room, some rooms are better than others. Like, you want to be facing either the west side or the outside of the quad, but the views are incredible. And also, it's a good building to show off. It's a very visually stunning building. Like, people look at that building and they're like, damn, that's a nice building. Especially people that don't go to my school, that don't go to school, you know. I'll bring them there, and they're like, one of my friends was like, wow, this is the nicest dorm building I've ever seen. It's really nice even when compared to other dorm buildings at other colleges. It's one of the nicer ones. It's a very aesthetically pleasing building. How close am I to the end of the round? Do you think a lot of those 2ILC kids will pick as a group next year? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? 318. The people that are in 2ILC, or the people that are, like, the people that are going to be in 2ILC, or the people that are currently in 2ILC?
Only Marlton has been part of that.
It depends. It's probably 50-50, because I think a lot of people had friends that they were planning to live with that may have canceled, that they want to live with next year. Probably half of those people were just going in as randoms, gonna get whoever. Half of those people were planning on living with specific people and can't, so they're gonna pull those specific people in. It all depends. But also 2ILC normally caters to the people that don't know how to get involved and don't have any friends, so maybe they're probably gonna stay alone. Half is a good amount when... Half is not a good amount when... Or they'll be kicked out. Because rumor has it, if you were in 2ILC, you can't stay in Lottie. I don't know how that's gonna work. But also, it's half of the people that are on campus right now, which is like a quarter. If not less. And you could see how many empty rooms there are in 2ILC. I mean, allegedly the plan is to turn the entire building into 2ILC and kick everyone out. But I don't think they're going to even get enough applicants for next year. Not that many people. At least I think. Because realistically, the reason why a majority of people are on campus this semester is because they have in-person classes or they wanted to dorm no matter what. So, I think only a handful of people who didn't dorm in the fall are coming back, because the reason they would come back is because they were online for the fall but now have in-person classes. Very few people have made that change. Not zero though, very few. Or that they thought it would be too unsafe in the fall but now feel better about the spring. Which probably is a few people, but not that many. Not so many that I'm going to have really tough competition in the room I'm going to get. I think that's only going to be a handful of people. I fall into the first group of didn't have an in-person class and do. Although I'm just more of an exception because I didn't have any classes. I would have dormed in the fall if I was enrolled. A lot of the people that want to be on campus during this are already on campus. Very few people are taking the fall off and then deciding to come back out of their own interest in dorming because they now think it's safer. Most people are coming back because they have in-person classes, but the amount of people that actually is very few. And I think that would be counteracted by the amount of people attempting to leave campus because they no longer have in-person classes. A lot of whom have been appealing, and quite a few of those appeals have been accepted. Not all of them, but quite a few. So we're only going to see so many more people coming back in the spring than we did in the fall. And it's not going to be that many more. I didn't want it to pull out my rocket launcher there. But yeah, so the number one concern for me is that so few people will come back that I'm going to be the only one in my suite and they're going to consolidate me to another suite. And then my plan will be foiled. Or hopefully maybe they'll consolidate other people into my suite. Or at the very least, they'll be like, hey, you're going to be consolidated, but we'll let you choose where you want to go. And I'll be like, wait, can I pull my friends into my room? And they'll be like, yeah. That would be best case scenario. I mean, that would be really exciting if they're just like, yeah, sure, and the whole suite is just me, Noah, and Kirby, and nobody else. That'd be best case scenario. And then on top of that, that guarantees that I can claim that suite the following year. And I can pull whoever I want in. Then I'm set. No 417? I mean, does Jason really want me moving into 417? I'm not gonna fight with him about it. Doesn't make a difference. I'll get 417 if he moves out. But I don't think he's just gonna move out because I ask him to. Unless I got 317 and he wanted to swap with me. Then I'd probably take that. Because 317 is the same thing. Or for all I know, he'll get suite mates that want to party because that's the party room. And he won't be having it. Yeah, but he's got three empty spaces in the suite. And one idiot suite mate that doesn't know how to handle himself. As you've proven. Also, where did his new roommate come from? Either way, I couldn't be bothered to try to fight with him over the room. Because 317 is just as good. I used to live in 317 and I loved it there. It's less stairs. Plus I can put, like, annoying window art that makes fun of him or something. Because I'll be right below him. It's not worth it to go through the hassle of dealing with him just to get one floor up when I can have an equally good room, which is literally second best. Well, yeah, but the staircase is right next to our rooms. Oh. I used to take the elevator. When I lived in 317, I would take the elevator a lot. But it's annoying because it's twice as long. Because you have to walk. Let's say you're coming from west. You go in that entrance. You walk all the way through the building to the center. Take the elevator. And then walk all the way back. I mean, listen, if you choose one of the 24s, the idea is the most common entrance for you is your main entrance where the elevator is. The most common entrance for me is by west under the bridge. I go in by west under the bridge. I have to walk all the way through the building to the center, take the elevator, then walk all the way back to the same side of the building I came in. When I could just go up the stairs that are right there. For you, there is a staircase that would be right next to your room, but it's a little out of the way outside for you to take it. It wouldn't save as much time. It would just help you getting out. Because going downstairs is easier than going upstairs. But you have a much longer hallway, too. Walking from the elevator all the way to the end of the bridge is really far. And we don't have any hallways that are the same distance. Yeah, but it's not a big difference for you to go to the bridge versus the main entrance. Like, it only takes a few seconds extra. But comparatively, for me to go to the bridge versus the main entrance is a much further trek around the building. Or through the building. For you, it only adds like 5 seconds. Jesus Christ. Get off of me. Why were they hitting me so much? Jesus. Yeah, it's much more convenient. It's a much bigger trek out of the way for me than it would be for you. To go to an elevator. But also you have to deal with the fact that your elevators suck and you have more people on them.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
So maybe that's something also to think about. If anyone's gonna do it, it's me. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna build a mega suite before I build a multiple building mega suite. Also, in theory, if you wanted to secure a room that you could have next year, you can move out of your RA's room.
Still got it.
But I don't know if she would like that. But you could probably even get a 24 room right now, as long as you're sure that it's not going to be taken by 2YLC. Yeah, move out next semester. Just email and be like, hey, is there 2 spaces in room 324? We want them.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
And just claim them. As long as it's not a reserved room and it's not a 2YLC room, you're allowed to. Your RA friend will be disappointed in you, but then you could just reserve same room for next year and not even bother with room selection. As long as it's not the C room, because you don't want to be woken up by Yang's fire alarms. And if it's specifically 324C, you don't want to be woken up by literally me on the other side of the wall.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Keep that in mind. If your roommate is willing to move with you, because really discuss her plans. It's about securing the room. So if you move only to find out that both of you are moving out, then the move was pointless. Figure out what your plans are first, but then you can do it mid-semester. And then just keep the same room next year.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also, a little common sense.
Like if you're gonna attempt to go to West next year, then moving next semester is not worth it.
Which way's the exit?
So figure out your plans first, and also figure out if the room's even available.
I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. Got a minute.
Next year is going to be normal.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche.
because still, the vaccine's being distributed already. We're looking at a world without masks by the time June comes. Now, granted, they did say June earliest, but we have June, July, August for them to hold up on their promise. And even so, if it's a world where they're like, all right, masks for the first month or so, but either that or they'll make all of us get vaccinated before even coming back, so it won't matter, even if nobody else has the vaccine. By nobody else, I mean like other places, because most people will have it. Then next year's normal. You're gonna enjoy having air conditioning during band camp. You didn't have to experience band camp with the heat. And I think that band camp in January isn't really happening, so. I guess all the freshmen, because most freshmen deal with the band camp pain of being in the heat all day and then having to come back to a room that doesn't have air conditioning. But there were some freshmen that did live in Yang and Roth. There were the couple exceptions. Very few, but Roth made up a sixth of the people. And I guess Yang, if you were lucky. Last year, there was actually nobody in Yang. But if all the freshmen are in corridor-style buildings, that means all of the freshmen don't have AC. So that's pain they all have to deal with. Basically, yeah. I mean, the idea is that hopefully a lot of you guys are going to learn some of the marching fundamentals and how we do things this spring. Marching fundamentals is going to be the biggest thing, but you're not going to learn what the school's culture is like, really. We may or may not even have fans, so even if the band is at the games and nobody else is, then you're not going to know what we do it for. But you're going to have no idea what the school's culture is like, which is kind of what we want, because we want you to believe that school spirit has always been there. Because nobody knows that it wasn't. You guys don't know that it wasn't. So as far as you're concerned, school spirit was always there. I'm sure school spirit suffered during COVID, but that's COVID for you. But it was always there, and now it's coming back just like it always was.
Yeah, cryopod's
To
looking
your
pretty
knowledge.
good right about now. Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone's out to get me. Just call me Sam.
How long can this round fucking be? Jesus Christ.
If you say so.
This long, apparently. Oh my god. One, 3:19? No, I need a break. It's cookie time. I'll be back with some food. Probably cookies. Alright, I'll be right back. Is my controller out of battery? Yeah, it is. I don't know why she says sophomore year is so boring. There shouldn't be a boring year. Like, you're taking classes all 4 years. The classes you take sophomore year aren't any different than freshman or junior or senior year. Maybe less or more SBCs, but it's all the same. The things you're doing, if anything, sophomore year is more fun because you know what you enjoy doing, at least normally. Then why is junior and senior year more fun? Wouldn't it be less fun because you're already used to everything? According to her. The point is not to be used to everything. The point is to find new things and meet new people. And the point is to make every year more fun than the last. My sophomore year was easily more fun than my freshman year prior to March, but that's not the school's fault or my fault. I'm still ignoring that. What round am I on again? 319? Follow-up question. When did it become 12 o'clock? I'm also kind of sleepy. Wait. 319 was a possible dog round, wasn't it? What do you mean? I eat way more than I should be. Way more than my body shows. Okay. Continuing on. Wait. I don't remember when my last dog round was. Ugh.
If I get out of this thing quicker, I'll change my ways.
Hurry!
What is the co-op world record for this? I see you in the Discord, sir. I just opened it. I just opened it just now. So, you can sleep. You want to go for that? Actually, what's the prize? DE no power megas? That's easy, because you could just do cherry strat. You can do cherry strat, and the doors to the church are closed, so it would be fast. Is there a prize? Doesn't look like there's a prize. You want to do it? If I'm done with this game, because I know the challenge starts. What, the 7th, what is that, Friday, Thursday? And I might be in this game for another 2 weeks. What is the world record for no power? TE 2-player. Megas. Because that seems really easy, and I'm willing to bet that it's an untapped category. Oh, wait. Doi. Okay, let's see. What? Yeah, you can. Open up. So, you have to use wall power and bullet boost to get Deadwire. Oh, but you don't have Ragnaroks, do you? You don't have Ragnaroks. But I still think it might be relatively easy to camp in the church. Or you could train outside. Yeah, you don't have Ragnaroks. Because you don't have the Death Ray and you don't have the rocket area. But you do have AATs. I feel like it might... Let's see, what's the record? The record's 86. With 2 players. They might have trained. Okay. But the church doors are closed, which makes it faster. You don't have bows either. And you don't have access to the death ray area at all. I still think camping in the church might be somewhat feasible, because you got 2 players, you can get... We can use Mule Kick, so we could use Turned, Deadwire, and Fireworks. And I think if we trade off and, like, use Cherry in addition, we would still be able to hold them off on the stairs, even without using Ragnaroks. You know what I mean? I think it would still be viable. And plus, you can always bail. If they come too high up, you could go to the other staircase. I was gonna look, what's the Black Ops 4, what's the 2-player record for this game?
Only Marlton had been part of that.
With both classic and all elixirs. The classic elixirs is 200. Does that mean the all elixirs is more than that? Or is it less? Which would be weird.
I'm up to my neck in jet meat over here.
How's it going, LG? What map is that? Tagged or Toten? On Black Ops 4. .208 is the all elixirs. Okay, so it's about the same. I think that DE no power 2-player is beatable. Especially if it's megas, because of the fact that you have AATs and all your perks and everything. There's a lot you can do to speed up the round. But I'm not sure. But also, I believe the Christmas leaderboards would be separate from the regular leaderboards, so we wouldn't have to necessarily get 86. It'd just be better if we got a world record. I mean, I feel like the next thing I'm gonna play is something other than PlayStation 4. Like, I'm thinking about making the next thing I play after this game Call of the Dead, weirdly enough. Because if I can get like a decent leaderboard, or even if I can get world record, which is, I think, impossible on console. Pretty sure it's impossible to get world record on Call of the Dead on console. Nope.
Some things are best
Where the fuck am I? Oh, I know where I am. Let's mark that, because that's an interesting clip. Get off my back. I don't like you.
Oh dear, look at the mess I've made.
Get a shield.
Out. Any suggestions, Eddie?
Run? And don't call me Eddie.
If I didn't use that anywhere but here, that was a dying wish, for sure. No way around that one. But it's fine, we've recovered. And it's easy to get it anywhere but here back. It's easier to get that back than a dying wish. Dying Wish takes something ridiculous, like 25 minutes.
Hey, Miles! It's the folks here to see you! Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. That Russman? That was for you. Come on, Samuel. I'm freaking surrounded.
How am I able to zip line if both of my hands are on the gun? In Call of the Dead, there is specifically an animation for every weapon. Oh, I guess both my hands aren't on the gun. Both of my hands were on the gun before. Like, when I was ziplining up, both my hands were on the gun.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways. Marlton! What's the folks here to see you? Only Marlton has been part of that. need some backup here. Any volunteers? If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Also,
Ah! This burns! That's even worse than when I hear it. Where is my lava someday? Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or that it's making me hungry. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullen.
Oh, Ryan, thanks for the follow.
Stay calm, Samuel. Stay. Ah, jeez! I'm freaking surrounded.
I gotta be close to the end of the round, right? I gotta be like 2 minutes away. Or less. Yeah. Yeah, less than 2 minutes away. What is that? 3:20. Damn. Alright, next round's a dog round. I mean, I figured.
Max ammo is something.
I had a max ammo last round. There was no way.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Black Ops 3 was one of the best. Black Ops storyline was amazing. I won't argue with that. The storyline was amazing, and so was the gameplay, for sure, you know. Everyone loves the Black Ops 3 maps, including me. But I think one thing that you sort of have to keep in mind is I think in order to say that Black Ops 3 was the best game ever, you have to include Zombies Chronicles. I think that without Zombies Chronicles, Black Ops 3 can't be considered the best. But it did have it did have Zombies Chronicles, so you gotta give it credit for that. But when you think about, like, Shadows of Evil, The Giant, DE, Zetsubo, Gorod, Revelations, they're all good maps, but I think Black Ops 1's season kind of trumps it. But then once you add Zombies Chronicles, it's definitively the best. It's got the best selection of maps, it's got the best gameplay, it's got a great story, all around.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Which is your favorite map? WH. Kino. Gotcha. My favorite map is Moon. Just because I was always obsessed with space. I thought that Moon was really cool in how it incorporated areas with gravity, without gravity. It's always really interested me. I was so excited to hear that Moon would be returning in Black Ops 3. Like, when I found out about Zombies Chronicles, the only map I wanted to see was Moon. That was the first map I played. What's my opinion on Cold War Zombies? I think it's fun. I think there's a lot of things that aren't so good about the game that I wish were fixed, or, you know, that won't be fixed, but I wish were different. For me, the biggest thing is the spawn cap, in that there are only a certain number of zombies per round. So, literally, the reason why the world record is round 600 right now is because it takes 5 minutes to get through round 500, you know. I think a lot of the challenge of high rounds on zombies is just the endurance of getting through rounds that are ridiculously long. And on Cold War, the rounds never get ridiculously long. Round 100 takes a minute, and round 100 or round 500 takes 5 minutes, which is nothing. That's the biggest thing I don't like about it. I also don't like that it's a remake. And I know people have been ignoring this a lot for, like, this game because Nocturne Toten feels the least like D Machine, especially when compared to, like, Blood of the Dead, Classified, Alpha Omega, Tagter Toten. Those 4 maps feel very much like their old versions. Like, this map feels very similar to Call of the Dead, even if it plays differently. I never walk around, I'm like, this is not Call of the Dead. D Machine feels the least like its original counterpart, but at the same time, it's kind of always in the back of my mind, like, yeah, this is Nocturne Toten. This is another remake. I don't like how easy high rounds are. I don't like that they brought the health cap back again. Like, I think the rounds, or the zombies should get exponentially stronger just like they always have. It shouldn't be a 2-shot with the ray gun in every round. I also don't like the new box system because I think Treyarch was setting it up in such a way that you would want to hit the box continuously to get stronger weapons, but the only thing that people hit the box for is the ray gun. It's not like we can get, I mean, even though we can get score streaks out of the box, we can get them much more easily out of the crafting bench. And typically, instead of going for a higher tiered weapon out of the box, people like to just take their starting weapon and upgrade it all the way to the top tier, because that's the only way to choose attachments. There's a lot of changes they've made that aren't accomplishing what they thought it would. Like, they made the rounds shorter so that high rounds would be more accessible to people, because they wanted it to be like, oh, everyone could get to round 200 in an afternoon, you know. I haven't played the campaign, and I think the campaign probably feels very much like a Black Ops game, especially with Ronald Reagan and everything. I also don't like that we play as the operators. I wish we had an actual crew, because to me it feels weird that we're playing as the operators in the campaign, the multiplayer, and the zombies, when previously the zombies universe was a separate universe and there was no correlation. Now they're basically confirming that the Zombies universe and the campaign universe are the same. But to me, like, it's kind of a big turnoff that anyone can get to round 100. Round 100 used to be a big accomplishment. Round 200 used to be a way bigger accomplishment. Round 300 was only ever seen on this game, and very, very few people have round 300. But round 300 on Cold War takes 6 or 7 hours. Like it's nothing. And anyone can do it. And everyone enjoys it more because there's no mental endurance of having to put up with rounds that are 30 minutes long. This round is going to be 30 minutes long, and to me that is just miserable, but I'm putting up with it because I want to get a world record. But there are no 30-minute rounds on Cold War. Round 594 took like 6 or 7 minutes. And that's in the 500s. The 200s take 2 minutes. Which is just insane to me. Because when I got to round 200 on this map, which is the fastest map ever. No, it was more than that. The 200 speedrun world record is just under 4 hours right now. But to me, it's insane that 200 is under 4 hours, because normally that's round 100. Like, people are getting to 200 on D Machine faster than the average 100 time on Revelations. And Revelations is, like, the 3rd fastest map ever. And I think that's a big turnoff for me. And also for me specifically, the high round strategy just doesn't quite click. Like, I don't seem to get how to effectively run it. And how to deal with the Megatons especially, because the Megatons are just way too strong of a boss. That, like, if you don't have Ring of Fire, it takes forever to take down the Megatons. And even with Ring of Fire, it takes a lot, and you need the ray gun. But they made the ray gun odds ridiculous in this game. I think what they were trying to do is they were trying to make it so that people would hit the box to try and get every weapon, because every weapon is viable. But we still don't hit it for every weapon, we still just hit it for the ray gun. And they thought that by making the ray gun hard to get, that it would encourage us to try other weapons. But what it actually does is it encourages us to save a zombie and keep hitting until we get the ray gun. And there should never be basically a forced lull in the game. It should be continuous progression. The ray gun should be just as easy to get on round 5 as round 50. But now people either continuously hit the box for 30 rounds and only progress the rounds when they're absolutely out of points until they get the ray gun, or they get lucky, or they just skip all the way to round 30 and then spend 15 minutes hitting the box while holding a zombie. On this game, there was never a moment where you needed to hold a zombie to set up for high rounds. Black Ops 3 even, there was never really a moment where you held a zombie. I guess the closest would be completing quest-related things, like completing rituals on shadows, but you get those done relatively quickly. You're never holding a zombie on round 40 to hit the box on shadows. You've already done that, if you're even hitting the box. But yeah, I think it's a fun game overall, but there's just a lot I don't like. A lot of changes that people complained about in previous games that weren't fixed and were just kind of made worse. people complained about the health cap in this game because it made high rounds too easy. But now there's a spawn cap and high rounds are even easier. And the only reason why less people are complaining is because casuals can get to round 100 in an hour and a half like it's nothing. Do I think we're going to have a crew? It's hard for me to say. I think if we end up having a crew, it probably won't be until one of the later zombie maps. Like, towards the end of Cold War's life cycle. Just because it seems like the way that Weaver is running his group is going to continue in future maps. Just based off the story. Because he talks a lot about, you know, Requiem and what their mission is. So I'm sure we're just going to see more of them for a while. Plus it's easy because they can always introduce more operators. Just like they are with... They're introducing the same characters on multiplayer and zombies. So, to them, it's like, oh, we are giving you new characters. Look at this character you can unlock via the battle pass or whatever. And you can use them on multiplayer. But to us, it's not a new character. It's just new voice lines saying enemy KIA. Because they're extremely generic. I hope we get a crew, because that was the best part of it. You know, one of the best parts was kind of learning who we're playing as and why they're significant. We loved getting to know Ultimus, Primus, Victus, and all of our other special crews. This time around, our characters don't speak. Or they do speak, barely. They speak like multiplayer characters. Nobody felt attached to the characters that we played on. I don't think anyone felt attached to the characters we played on as in Black Ops 3, Black Ops 4. Even though they had personalities, they had much more personality than the Cold War characters. Because at the very least they had specialist weapons and specialist abilities that you got to experiment with. And you got to learn their backstories. But the Cold War operators have nothing that makes them distinguishable other than which voice lines they use. But you're never in a game on Black Ops 4 listening to the characters talk about themselves. You just hear enemy KIA in a different voice or deploying chopper gunner. And that's exactly what it is in Cold War. So yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Personally, I'm disappointed. I was hoping there would be more content. You know, Samantha might end up being in a crew, and I know she'll play more into the storyline, but we're not going to get a lot of answers to some questions we've had. We're not going to get a lot of answers as to why Nikolai's plan didn't work, where the crew is. Or I doubt we're going to see Victus again, at least in this game. Maybe we will, but... But they knew that the ending was disappointing, and I don't think this is the direction they could have taken. There was another open end of the storyline that they could have taken, that they didn't. So, the ending that happens in Revelations and the ending that happens in Tagged or Toten rely on the buried ending being the Maxis ending. And they have never answered the question of what happens after the Richtofen ending. So I was kind of hoping that they would instead take the Richtofen ending of Buried and then either show more maps with Victus, with now dealing with Richtofen being in control of everything. You could show another Ultimus map with Samantha Maxis in Richtofen's body as a playable character. Something along those lines of like Richtofen just came in control and took over the Earth because Victus decided to follow Richtofen and now they have to stop him. but that end of the storyline never gets answered. And that would have allowed for, you know, storyline-wise, it would have allowed for old crews to return and new maps, because we can go anywhere from that point, you know? Doesn't even have to be a remaster. But yeah, it's annoying to me that they remastered another map. People say we might get a remade map. I know rumor has it it's gonna be Kino remakes, Shinonuma remakes, which we're not getting until February, by the way. And I'm kind of disappointed because everyone was sick of remakes by the time Tagged or Toten came out. We wanted original maps, and we're getting more remakes. We also want more content. Because it's a month after launch right now, and we only have one Zombies map. Plus Dead Ops Arcade, but Dead Ops Arcade isn't quite the same. Just because I don't high round Dead Ops Arcade, I high round the regular maps. But we have one Zombies map right now, which is fine to launch at, but we're not getting our next Zombies map until February. But with Black Ops 4, Dead of the Night released 2 years ago, as of a couple days ago. It was December 11th. Dead of the Night was the 5th Zombies map to be released for that game, and we're still waiting on number 2. We're not going to have number 2 for another 3 months. There's just so much less content. I played the hell out of D Machine for the first 3 weeks, but then I was like, alright, it's kind of the same thing every time I load up the map. I did the Easter egg once. I don't need to do it again. I have no interest in doing it again. I'm not very compelled to go for the mastery camos when I can only put them on my starting weapon. I was extremely compelled to go for the camos on Black Ops 3 because I got actually, and on Black Ops 3 I played multiplayer and I got dark matter specifically so I can use it on my zombies weapons. And it was really cool that they allowed you to use multiplayer camos in zombies. Then Black Ops 4 separated it, so I had no reason to play multiplayer. Now this time around they're giving me 2 different types of camos. Because there are multiplayer masteries, there's zombies masteries. You think they teased a new map? Where? Because I know they didn't tease it in any of the Season 1 related things. And the new game modes aren't really new game modes. They're just kind of D-Machine. One of them is D-Machine, but if you stop killing, you explode. Which, for someone like me, is just playing normally. Because I typically speedrun things. It's just speedrun but required. I'm always killing zombies and not stopping at any point. Maybe it'll teach other people how to speedrun, but for me it's the same exact game mode. And then D-Machine but Christmas, which... yeah, you get to use snowballs and there's new gift power-ups, but that's kind of just the same thing with new decorations. Doesn't really feel like a new mode. Plus this map had snowballs. Snowballs is not something I'm particularly raving about. Like, oh my god, I can't believe they added snowballs to D-Machine. It makes it the best map ever. But yeah, it just doesn't interest me as much. There's not enough content for me. I played the hell out of D-Machine and I was like, alright, this is fun, but it's kind of repetitive. And the world record's ridiculous, like 600. I'm worried that it's going to downplay some achievements on other games. Because I think people are going to see that the world record is almost 600 on D Machine. And then when I get world record on this game, they'll be like, only 300? That's it? It's 600 on D Machine, you suck. And I'll be like, this took me 70 hours. Or however long it's going to take me. People aren't going to realize that old achievements are much harder. Everyone thinks every map is just as easy as D Machine, but it's not. But yeah, personally, it's okay. It's not my favorite though. I think I was enjoying Black Ops 4 more in the weeks after launch. Not directly at launch, because that game crashed. Oh my god, you couldn't play 2 hours without that game crashing. High rounds were atrocious. This game, at least, it takes 600 rounds for you to even hit a crash. But yeah, D Machine playing one map over and over again got boring, which is why I'm playing Black Ops 4. With Black Ops 4, at least I kind of had 4 maps to cycle through. So it took me much longer to end up going back to Black Ops 3. I didn't go back to Black Ops 3 until a month after Ancient Evil. Or maybe around the time of Alpha Omega, because I didn't really care for Alpha Omega upon launch. Tactor Toten grew on me. I didn't like it when it came out, but it grew on me. Clearly. I mean, I can't say I hate the map if I'm about to be the world record holder. But yeah, I think D Machine is just kind of in the middle. Not bad, but not a top tier map. It's an average map. It would have fit well on Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. Like with those systems. And it kind of plays like it, but it's just different. It's average. But it's the only thing we have. So you play the hell out of it. It's not like you got 3 more maps to kind of cycle between before going back to older games. Play 3 weeks of it, I'm like, alright, I'm kind of bored now. Now the thing with that is, it was exactly the same in Black Ops 4. In that, Black Ops 4, you also chose your gun before you spawned in. Now you were limited to only a few options, but it still gave you an advantage. But what I've found is not even choosing the gun is what annoys me, but having the Bowie knife when I spawn in is what annoys me. Because you can upgrade your knife and then you spawn in with the Bowie knife. So it makes it so that my starting gun doesn't even matter. Because I can knife for 10 rounds. I like starting with absolutely nothing. Like what Black Ops 3 and before did. You get a knife that only works on round 1, and then it takes more than one knife. And you get your starting pistol. And it's weird because they still brought back the 1911s. They just didn't make it a required starting pistol. They could have easily made it so that everyone starts with 1911. And no Bowie knife, preferably. There are other things that I don't like more than starting weapon thing. I just hate that your starting weapon is the only weapon you get to customize. Because, like I said before, that makes it so that you have no incentive to go trade that out. You could just upgrade it all the way to the top tier, and now you have the best attachments on it. Whereas attachments are random on every other weapon, wall or box in the game. And you can re-roll the attachments, but you don't get to choose them. They're just random again. I know they released it too early, because here's the thing. They were supposed to have an extra year. It wasn't... This year was supposed to be a Sledgehammer game, and next year was supposed to be the next Treyarch game. They ended up losing a year that they thought they would have, which ended up hurting Black Ops 4, because they started developing this game right after Ancient Evil came out. They thought that they would have an extra year that they didn't have. Then on top of that, they lost all of this year because of the pandemic. So really, this game only had just over a year of development. And yeah, that's part of the reason why there was hardly any content on launch and plenty of bugs on launch. It's a less buggy release than Black Ops 4, but still, I feel like if they're hardly able to provide any content, they should have delayed the game. Nobody would have been upset if they delayed the game, because we weren't expecting a Treyarch game till next year anyway. And maybe we wouldn't have had another remade map, or maybe we would have had more maps on launch, or whatever. Whatever they decided to do with it. I wish they had delayed the game, personally. Because that would have allowed them to produce more content for us. Instead of forcing it out when they're dealing with pandemic and when they're dealing with one less year than they had. It's not like we really need a new Call of Duty every year. It's one of the biggest video game series of all time. It's not going to die. Is this round? Oh, yeah.
I hate this!
And it's a dog round. We take those, we take those.
Fetch me their souls! You know, I used to like dogs.
What round am I on? 322? Yeah, 2 years. They were supposed to have 3 years. Okay. And also remember that Tagged or Toten released a year ago. A little more than a year ago, but it was September of 2019 that Tagged or Toten came out. So really, obviously they've been working on the game for 2 years, but you have to think that they have been putting a majority of their effort into Black Ops 4 up until September of last year, and even a little after, because there were plenty of bugs. So it was like just over a year ago that they even started working on this game. Like, fully. They were working on it before, but when they were dedicating 100% of their time to it. And plus they had a pandemic. So there wasn't much they were working with. 322 is the round I'm on. That means that the next dog round could be 70 or 71. Which is 326 or 327. I might play just to the next dog round, because that'll take me to like 3 a.m. probably. I know, because they reused pretty much everything. Also, what's with the new menu? Why did they add Modern Warfare to the menu of Cold War? I hate that. Because I didn't play Modern Warfare. Because I'm a zombies guy, not really a multiplayer guy. So, and I barely played Warzone too, so like 2/3 of the menu on the game is taken up by modes I don't play. By games I don't own, rather. But yeah, they reused a lot of assets. They reused the physics engine, so you could click it and go to Warzone. Yeah, but if I wanted to play Warzone with my friends, I would just open Warzone. I wouldn't open... and I know the real reason is so that you can carry a party with you, but still. It's kind of a very clunky thing. There are fewer people that are going to use that feature than that aren't. And still, what about the people that have discs? You still have to replace the disc. Not for Warzone, but for Modern Warfare. Or for people that own it on different consoles. Like PS4, PS5. And yeah, I know they're backwards compatible, but still. Yeah, that's I just have a lot of criticism. That's really it. I enjoy it, but there are things that could be better. That's what I'm noticing. I think right now there are two things that are keeping the hype alive a lot longer than it should have. One is nostalgia, because people love using the ray gun, and they love training. And this game is very good at allowing training strats and getting people excited over the ray gun. So there's the major nostalgia factor. And number two is the dopamine factor. That because you're progressing through rounds so quickly, even when you get into the 200s, along with the floating damage numbers and just how good the ray gun feels, there's major dopamine because you're flying through rounds, you see the damage popping up, and you just feel all the kills. That causes a lot of dopamine, which causes people to be very excited about the game, scientifically. And I think that's part of the reason why the hype is so high right now. But I believe that if we don't get a new zombies map before February, the hype is gonna die very soon. Whatever happened to the transit crew? They got banished to the Dark Ether. Allegedly, they're still alive somewhere in the Dark Ether, but we don't know if we're ever going to hear from them. And I'd lead towards probably not, at least not in this game. Or at the very least, they probably won't make them playable. But it's weird how in Tagged or Toten, especially in the ending, they treat the Dark Ether basically like death. But D Machine treats the Dark Ether as something you can just kind of go in and out of at will. And yeah, it's kind of a weird universe, but our characters just go in and out of the Dark Ether all the time. Just for fun. I think DLCs are free. They are. That's one good thing. You know, I think people will be less likely to complain about bad zombies maps that they didn't pay for, you know? A lot of people complains about Black Ops 4 saying, I paid for new maps and I got 2 remakes. Because really, when you bought the Season Pass, you got Dead of the... Well, actually, you got Dead of the Night and Ancient Evil, which were new maps, and then you got... Or, I guess the Black Ops Pass? What was it called? You got Dead of the Night and Ancient Evil, and then you got Alpha Omega, Tagged or Toten Classified. So, why did you pay all that money if 3 of them were going to be remakes? But if they're releasing all the DLC for free, then we're less likely to complain because we'll be like, yeah, it's going to be a bunch of remakes again. But, yeah, they're remakes, but we didn't pay for it at least. So, that's something. Don't hit me. Okay, we're good. But that doesn't change the fact that we still want more content. That a majority of the community is kind of like, alright, D Machine's cool, but that's it. For 3 months, but multiplayer gets 8 new maps. Of course I'm still going. What kind of question is that? Unless you're talking about the fact that I've been streaming for 9.5 hours, in which case I got an hour and a half more to go. 322. I believe that puts me 4th in the world, or very close. But yeah, we're really getting up there. I might have the world record by Wednesday if I can do 2 more 12-hour streams. Like, if I can stream for many hours tomorrow and I can stream for many hours the next day, I'll probably have world record before Thursday. Alright, I'll see you in an hour, man. Thanks for stopping in. Because I don't even know how long it's going to take. But I'm at, like, half an hour per round right now. So, but also 1 in every 5 is a dog round. So it's like 2 hours is 5 rounds. Which means 10 hours is 25 rounds. But it'll get longer. So like, if I do 10 hours tomorrow, I might get through 20 rounds. And if I include breaks, then maybe a little less. And I have 35 rounds to go. I'm assuming by the time I end the stream that I'll have 35 rounds to go, roughly. Was not paying attention to my ammo there, but it's fine. Still haven't used a Dying Wish in 11 rounds, so that's good. I think she's still lurking, but she fell asleep. Let's see, she's still on the viewer list? Yeah, she's still on the viewer list. She's asleep. What do you think of Stuhlinger wearing a mask? I think it's kind of funny.
There goes my shield! Son of a gun!
Get off of me! $16.
I'm really trying not to take that personally. See that, Russman? That was for you.
And this is why you don't restart if you do an early dying wish. Should restart if you get an early down, but round 16 dying wish? Ah, that's world record. Who cares?
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Stullinger.
Am I close to round? Quite possibly.
Shield's
No,
gone.
probably
Thanks a
not.
bunch, Soviet craftsmanship. Ooh, hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Ah, geez. Which way the exit?
What the fuck am I doing? You know, okay, I guess we're committed to this. It's an ammo run now.
Since I cleaned my glasses.
I don't even know why I just ran for ammo. But I couldn't have ran back in there. Whatever.
Come on, Rick Toppen, you could have warned me that was coming.
Some things are best learned the hard way, Sammy.
Oh dear, look at the mess I made. I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. shield! Oh my god! Only Marlton had been part of that. Don't know what's worse. I'm surrounded. Or this making me hungry. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullivan.
Undercraft.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you! Ah, that just about took my mustache with it.
I think I have a guaranteed max. Like first drop.
Not to my neck and canteen over here.
You're not a max ammo.
Rushman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy, if you got a minute. Buddy!
Huh?
Look at the mess I made. Hey, time, Samuel. Hey, ah, shit! I'm freaking surrounded!
Where's my max ammo at? I know I'm guaranteed one.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
There it is.
Saved again by my trusty carcass.
That's not it. What? Why is that not it? Where the fuck is my max ammo at?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage. Or so, little coffee.
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Don't know what's worse. Time around it, or that it's making me hungry. I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
Please give me max ammo already.
So much for my very last clean pair of underwear. Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
There it is. I knew it was coming. You just took a little longer than you should have. But it's okay, I forgive you.
Thundercraft. You say so.
I'm up to my neck in caffeine over here. Going for ammunition like
Like Dr. Max's Venzel test subject. No? Never mind. You forget.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
See that, Russman? That was for you. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Russman! I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. You gotta get in. Only Marlton has been part of that. Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry. Why me? Marlton's weaker, Russman's slower, Misty's juicier, so... Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercraft. You say so.
Oh, Ryan, thanks for the follow again. Oh, there's an extra N. Look at that. Welcome back. I see. I was like, I was confused. I'm like, how did you follow me again without unfollowing? Makes sense. Those accounts are very similar. Welcome back. I think I've done 2 rounds since you were last here. Maybe 3. I don't know. I'm gonna stream for another hour. I'm hoping that'll take me to the next dog round, but it might not. And I might end it on round 69, which is fine. Because giggity.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll change my ways.
Courage, Sammy. Also, a little common sense.
I really feel like I'm gonna go this whole game flawless. Because I just feel like I make so few mistakes. What's the current world record? Round 361. Which is round 105. As far as the, like, as in the top left. It'll say round 105 plus 256.
Yeah, Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
But we're gonna crush that. I know I'll hit round 400. I know I'll hit round 420. Question is, will I hit round 500? But I don't think so, but maybe. We'll have to see. But I'm definitely beating world record, I think by Wednesday.
Fucker almost knocked off my fanny pack. Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you!
There's no way. It can't be round. It can't be round. This is teasing me.
Don't look at me.
This is teasing me. You're just teasing me. Come on. Come on, you're just teasing me. No way. What? Why are there no dogs or electric zombies spawning? What's going on? What a tease. When it does this, it makes me think the round is over. What? Because at the very end of the round, the dogs and the electric zombies stop spawning. But that's not the end of the round. It can't be. It's only been 20 minutes. Such a tease.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here.
Yeah, what a tease. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Only Marlton has been part of that.
What's the longest round I've gotten? This. Unless you mean, like, how long are the rounds taking, in which the answer is 30 minutes. Each round is about 30 minutes right here. But my highest round ever is this. I got at least 10 minutes before the round is over. Actually, maybe not. I got at least 6 minutes before the round is over. Which is ridiculous. Just absurd. But also, I can only imagine what Scott was dealing with. He went 100 hours to around 356. I'm probably going to go 60. Can we not? Can we not? Please? Jesus. So rude. These dogs are so rude.
I'm up to my neck in dead meat over here. Look at the mess I've made.
Hopefully this is over soon. I might have to do one more ammo run, but I don't know. In theory, I wish the scoreboard was not accessible via the pause menu. Because then I would be able to keep track of when the round is going to end based on how many kills I'm getting right here. But I don't want to have to pause every time just to keep double checking.
Even worse
Yeah, this is round right here, or it's about to be. Have I played AW? I only played the first map extensively.
At this rate, I might kill 'em all.
I have not played any of the other maps, but I've seen footage and stuff. Get off of me. I think it was called Outbreak. Was the first map? And I remember I enjoyed that. I remember the big reveal when you finished when you finished Riot, the survival map. And then suddenly there was zombies. That was really cool. Oh, I missed.
Back up here. Any volunteers?
Don't throw at me.
How did I manage that?
Hope that doesn't cause an avalanche. Yeah, cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
Come on, when's this round gonna be over? This is it. This is the end of the round. Infinite Warfare Zombies was different but not great. True. Zombies in Spaceland was the best, for sure. Beast from Beyond had a major flaw in that if you didn't turn on the power, you only got 65 cryptids per round instead of however many zombies you normally get. So round 500 was possible within like a day. Come on, this is round. When's the round over? There it is.
Look out below!
That round was like 30 minutes. And I didn't have an insta-kill that round either, so this round is bound to be quicker, because I'll probably get an insta-kill. I don't know if I'll get a max ammo, though. This might be the last round I play tonight, just because that'll take me to like 2:40 a.m. And I want it to end at 3, and I know round 69 is going to take me longer than the 20 minutes I'll have until 3, so I'd rather end it early than late. So, yeah, I think those will be the last round I play. I think that'll be fine. Which means I got 30 minutes left this stream. Yep, double length insta-kill, always good. Can you not eat my shield, please?
If I get out of this, I swear I'll take my way.
Can you not eat my shield, please? But yeah, Zombies in Spaceland was probably the best map. Even though I've only played it like once. It's something I might venture out to try. Might. I'm not sure, because I don't know if it's worth the $60 to invest. Because it would be $60 to buy the game, and then another 20, like I don't know, $50 to buy all the DLC. So do I want to shell out $60 for one map, or do I want to shell out $100 for all the Infinite Warfare maps that I don't care that much about? Probably not. But if I do get a chance to play it, I'll probably take it. Take the opportunity. Please, game. Please. I like the way that they incorporated celebrities in Infinite Warfare. I think that was really cool. Like David Hasselhoff, Kevin James. It was really cool cameos. And the way that they were incorporated was really well thought out. Plus, it had a really cool ending. The whole Mephistopheles boss fight. I love that the super Easter egg makes you go back and play every Easter egg again. I think that was a controversial thing, but that was a really cool feature. Because none of the previous super Easter eggs made you go back and play all the older maps, unless you count putting nav cards in. Another insta-kill, what? I believe that. There have been a lot of sales for the games that are really old. Like Black Ops 1, I think you can get for $20 now. And that's worth it, honestly. World at War for $5 is totally a steal.
I swear someone's out to get me.
Black Ops 2 was 30, also a steal. Even if you just get transit with it, because that means you also get town, farm, bus depot, grief. Worth it. Glad they're finally putting out some sales for those older games.
I'm freaking surrounded.
Not throwing the Wraithfire makes running for ammo like twice as easy. But also you kill 2 hordes by throwing it, so I'm not going to change that. But because I didn't have a Wraithfire, I got to test it, and like, damn, that was easy. What about the Black Ops 3 Chronicles edition? Like, I know there's the Zombies Chronicles edition, which comes with the base game plus Zombies Chronicles, and it's like the price of the base game. It's like $60, which is absolutely worth it. 9 maps plus the multiplayer for $60. And I'm sure the season pass is on sale too. What round am I on? 324? Yeah.
Some backup here. Any volunteers?
No one will protect me.
Ooh, unexpected. Well, that's fine by me. Jeez, they're eating my shields. I hate when they do that. Prefer to keep my shields.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
Yeah, my shield is a goner. But I got some ammo, so we're all good. And I got 20 minutes left in the round. It'll be quick though, because I had 90 seconds worth of insta-kill. Plus a max ammo. The more kills I get up here, the less I have to run for ammo. So 2 insta-kills and a max ammo means less ammo runs. Probably 2 or 3 less ammo runs.
Just call me Samuel Thunderclap Sullinger.
Thundercrack.
If I get out of this, I swear I'll take my way.
Courage. Also, a little courage.
That was for you. Trust me. I'm a little outnumbered here, buddy. If you got a minute.
How's it going, Broken Apostador? How are you doing?
Some things are best done the hard way.
I need some backup here. Any volunteers?
Don't look at me.
Play Cold War. Nah, not right now. In a couple weeks when this game is over. I played enough Cold War. I needed a break. I'll get back to it, don't worry. D-Machine's alright, but to me it's repetitive. I know the community as a whole thinks there's a lot of replayability, but I don't know. There's only one map. I played the hell out of it. I got around 178 like 4 times. There's little compelling me to play it more. Currently, at least. New maps will be exciting. And hopefully they're not remakes. Nuketown 87 would be a good zombies map. I think people wouldn't be happy if it was turned into a zombies map because we've had Nuketown and Alpha Omega, but also we have Onslaught mode. And Onslaught mode is probably as close as we'll get to Nuketown being a zombies map again. And I guess Nuketown Holiday is also going to be a zombies map through Onslaught mode, so yikes. I played Nuketown on Onslaught mode too, and it's kind of boring. Because if you know how Onslaught mode works, like, it's sort of like survival, but you follow the circle, and zombies only spawn within the circle. But because the map is so small, no matter where the circle moves, as long as you stay in the center area where the truck and the bus is, you'll always be in the circle, no matter what. Even if the circle goes into a backyard, you're still in the circle in the front. Because the circle's that big and the map is that small. So it's really boring to play. Plus, Onslaught mode just isn't very fun. It's very hard to get good weapons. It's very hard to get the perks you need. You only get level 1 armor. And you're dealing with megatons, and you could barely charge your specialist. Bad mode, frankly. Not a fan. And I hate that that's the only exclusivity deal we're getting. Because I liked being on PlayStation because of the fact that I got to play the maps a month early. And then a week early in Black Ops 4. But now it's like, oh, you get Onslaught mode. Which isn't fun. I would have rather had Survival mode. Which Modern Warfare has, right? Survival mode was always a lot of fun.
Don't know what's worse. That I'm surrounded, or that it's making me hungry.
They could have done something else. I think I might play the campaign soon as well. Because even though I never usually play the campaign seems really compelling. Especially because Black Ops 1 was my favorite campaign and it's really a direct sequel. Even though Black Ops 2 was also a direct sequel. You know. But I guess they're going to address that. Good morning, mechs. I'm very close. World War II Zombies was just weird. They hyped it up because of the jump scares. Yeah, it was meant to be extremely scary, but where it gained on scariness, it lacked on gameplay. How's it going, mechs? It is morning for you. It is also morning for me, but it is 2:30 in the morning, and I'm gonna go to bed at the end of this round, which is probably like 10 more minutes. I'm very close. I think if I can do another 10, 11 hour stream tomorrow and Wednesday, that I'll have it by Wednesday. Because I did 25 rounds today. We should do a co-op soon. If you're up for it. But I did 25 rounds today. So if I can do another 10-hour stream tomorrow, 10-hour stream Wednesday, I could probably collectively finish the last 35 rounds. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I do mean you. I could probably, within those 2 days, do the last 35 rounds that would put me at world record. Then, Thursday morning, I can make my video announcing that I got world record and everything else I want to do in that video. Thursday evening, I'll stream some more. Friday might be my day off.
Only Marlton isn't part of that.
So you gotta restart it till you hit it? What do you mean?
I don't like how light my guns start.
I'm not ending the game. I'm still, I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna keep going tomorrow.
And there goes my shield.
At some point, we have to do a co-op. We can pick a map that's like unoptimized or has more potential. We can get 2-player record easy. Because I think a lot of Black Ops 4 co-op records could be optimized a lot more. I mean, this one's around 200. That's beatable. I might do that one solo, though.
Take that personally.
Because I could very easily get to around 200 alone using 2 controllers. I got to around 134 alone using 2 controllers, but that was when I didn't know the strategy. Now that I really know the strategy, I'll be so set. And I'll do 100 speedrun while I'm at it and probably get the record.
See that, Russman? That was for you.
Are you still Ancient Evil world record holder? Or has that been beaten? Oh, that has been beaten by Scott, of course. What do you have still? Ancient Evil Flawless. Got it. 2-player, round 155 with classics. 201 all elixirs. Jesus. Oh, I'm gonna need like 2 more weeks at least. I mean, I'm playing this until my console crashes, so I got another 15 days. Sunday will more than likely be a day off for me. Friday may or may not be. I'll have to see how I'm feeling.
Cryopod's looking pretty good right about now.
I'm trying to think in terms of planning for this game. This round should be over in like 6 minutes. And then I'm going to end the stream. Because 11 hours is plenty for me. What's Alpha Omega co-op? 135. I don't have any luck on Cold War. Like, the strategy just does not click with me. I don't enjoy it as much. But yeah, I think I'll hit world record by Wednesday, which should be good. That makes me happy. So apparently, you know how they added new weapons to zombies? Apparently they're locked and you have to do multiplayer challenges to unlock them. There's no way to unlock them in zombies, according to someone. Whoa. PhD slider can come in handy, because you could just knock over a zombie that's in front of you. The little monkey nades doesn't work for you. I think the best way to play is to just play it uber safe. Literally, use your Ring of Fire. As soon as your Ring of Fire runs out, just peace out to the spawn room. Don't even try to charge your ring. Run to the spawn room, horde up, kill a horde, and then run back up, and then you should have your ring charged. And then do Ring of Fire again. That's how the current world record did it. Round 595, he just played ridiculously safe. Didn't even bother with, like, he was just ran, every time he finished his Ring of Fire, he just ran away. Didn't even bother with megatons at all either. Just ran away. Never used a chopper gunner either, or at least hardly used a chopper gunner. Unless it was absolutely necessary. That's how he was able to avoid the error for so long. Yeah, I wouldn't restart for Coffin Dance Ray Gun, or even First Box Ray Gun. Unless you're going for a speed run, just hit for the Ray Gun around 30. If you're not speedrunning, your time doesn't matter, so. Just don't worry about it, really. Yeah. It doesn't even matter because time doesn't matter in this game. Round 600 only took him 20 hours. So, by that logic, we're probably going to hit the round cap, which possibly is round 1024 in like 40 hours. So it doesn't even matter what strat you're running.
Uh-oh, I took a wrong turn.
Your speed doesn't matter. It's like Black Ops 3. You don't restart for speed anymore because 255 is possible no matter what. Black Ops 1, people restart for speed at the high level, but how long is one round? 30 minutes. Round 324, it's 30 minutes. I started the round at 2:10, or I guess 8:10 in your time zone. So I should be done
Why do my shields keep breaking? I swear someone...
within a couple minutes. Should be done within a couple minutes.
Hey, Marlton! There's some folks here to see you!
Like, this might have been the last ammo run I have to do. Hopefully. Yeah, I know. This strat is insanely fast. It's ridiculous. I mean, it still feels long because 30 minutes for one round is a lot, but this is the fastest map ever. It's the only map ever where on round 324 it's taking 30 minutes. Ancient Evil's your average zombies map speed. Yep, I was right. I'm gonna get a new shield and then I'm gonna end the stream. Got it to a T. Exactly 30 minutes on the dot. Alright. Anyway, that's enough for tonight. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I will be back tomorrow. Probably streaming another 10, 11 hours. Still flawless. 325. Where does that put me on the leaderboards? Let's see. Tagged or Toten. That puts me at 4th place. 3rd place is 345. And what about Flawless? I might be higher up on Flawless. Flawless, I am 2nd place. I am 2nd place for Flawless World Record. And I'm 4th for regular. But thank you for stopping in. I'll be back tomorrow streaming another 10, 11 hours. Hopefully I can get like 20 rounds done. And then the following day I can do 15. It's ridiculous how long the rounds take. But yeah. See you later, man. Have a good day since it's morning for you. Peace.